Hello, 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 my ninja warriors. Hello, 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 my ninja warriors. What's up, everybody? How is everybody doing? I know that you were thinking that whether Ninja Ma'am will actually come today or not, but Ninja Ma'am is right here in front of me, in front of all of you, and I can actually, let me just open the chat box. Let me just read the chats, okay? Am I audible? Just let me know if I am audible or not. One day left, one day left. Good evening everyone. Yes, I can see so many people are asking about not confident, especially in mathematics. Okay, yeah. What can we actually expect from this particular session? Very feared. Will you do the shift analysis of each? Okay, all right. Okay, so please understand a couple of things, especially 1 or 2 days before your examination, that slight nervousness, slight fear is actually something which is absolutely fine. Every student is feeling the same, but all you have to tell yourself that that nervousness or that fear or that underconfident behavior should not affect your JEE Main. Please understand that your JEE Main paper is already set. The question paper is already set. 25 question from maths, 25 question from physics, 25 question from chemistry is already set. It's not something which is going to happen in future. Currently, right now, the question paper is already there, but you are not able to see it, right? So make sure that out of these 75 questions, how can I give my best shot in that? Okay, please change your mindset. If you are feeling very scared, that means your mindset is wrong. I am not commenting on your preparation. Preparation you can't change. Can you change your preparation? It's just one day. All you can do is polish yourself, groom yourself, make yourself more confident so that you can give your best shot. That's it. That's all is in your control. What is in your control? Can you change the paper? No. Can you change your subject knowledge? No. Can you change your practice right now? No. But what you can change is your mindset. Change your mindset. Think about this. I have 75 questions already ready, and what I need to do is, now how should I give my best? How should I not get scared? How should I strategize my session? How should I strategize my paper attempting strategy in order so that I can extract maximum marks out of whatever I have, whatever knowledge I have, whatever practice I have done, whatever syllabus I have completed. Based on that, now how can I maximize my score? How can I reach to my maximum potential? Okay, yes, all right. Okay, so do not get scared, because you know what, if you're scared, everybody is scared. But do not get scared to the point that your JEE Main is getting affected. To be very honest, I am very sure that you are going to do absolutely good, okay? And you know what, unlike NEET, JEE Main has so many options, right? So many NITs we have, then so many tier 1 colleges also we have. so many other options also we have. You just have to make sure that you are giving your best. That's it. That's all is in your hands right now. Okay. Yes. So this session, so many comments pouring in. Let me read. Okay, that's why I came 5 minutes earlier, so that I can chit chat a little bit, calm you down. Okay, and you know what, may also one more ninja tip of the day. If you are feeling overwhelmed, if you are feeling, ma'am, I am not able to sleep because day after tomorrow is my JEE main examination. So you know what, you don't have to like open the books and study. No, you have to calm your nervous system down first. Suppose I am thirsty, I will not gonna eat food, right? I need water, only then I'll be calm. So if your nervous system is going haywire, if your nervous system is not reacting, responding, you just have to calm yourself down. Now how to do that? There are various ways to do that. Do not just sit at home, just go for a walk. Either listen to lyricless music also, like meditative music, okay? Calm yourself down. The more, you know what, the more calm you're going to be now, the more marks you'll be able to gain. The more chaotic you're going to be. Right now what you're doing is, everybody, I can see the energy, I can feel that your energy is very much distracted, your brain is not centered, you guys are not focused. If that is the case, please understand, this is something which might cost you some marks. Okay, so if you want to score maximum marks based on whatever you know, all you have to do is calm yourself down. And you know what, in the calm mind, in the non-panic situation, that's what you want, that's what you need to give your JEE main examination. So make sure that if you are having a slot for 21st January or 21st January morning or evening, 22nd January morning or evening, make sure that by then your nervous system, your energies are absolutely like calm, like the backwaters, right? Have you seen the ocean? Ocean front water is very much like going random, but backwater is very much settled down, relaxed. So that's what you have to do with your brain, right? Okay, yes. So now let's start with this particular session. Okay, this year paper, I feel this year paper is going to be similar like your previous year paper. I don't think so that we are going to see any anomalies over here. Why? Because I feel we have grilled NTA a lot. I mean, they are not going to give absolutely ridiculous question. Focus on whatever you have studied. Focus on the important PYQs which we have discussed, which we are discussing. I think the paper will be around that only. Since a couple of years we are also seeing that the mathematics, I am talking about mathematics is not, the question paper is not random. Every year the paper is similar only. I analyze every year paper and I feel the paper is quite similar. Sometimes it is slightly calculative, yes, I agree, but sometimes it is less calculative. That's it. That's the variation we can expect. Rest, I think the question paper will be quite predictive. Okay, do not worry. All right, okay, let's start today's session, right? Let's start with the very first question, right? Let's start with the very first question. Ready? Now also I'll today, you know what, let's start focusing also on which question you should attempt, especially in the first 15 to 20 minutes of your paper. Or you can say that suppose you have decided that I am going to start chemistry first. First 15 minutes of chemistry should be very important. The selection of question would be very important, especially in mathematics. So selection of question is very important. Now you know what, I will highly recommend that go for those questions which are easier to read also. See, some questions are like 4 lines. Can you see? So you don't have patience, especially in the beginning. The moment you start question paper, your mindset will be, how can I extract maximum marks? how can I extract maximum marks? Right or wrong? And now if I give you one huge chunk of paragraph, you will be restless. You will not be able to read. So my advice will be, go for quick questions, easy questions, simpler language, small length of questions. Okay, yes. Let's start with this question. Yes. How long is this session gonna be? I think mathematics is going to be approximately 1.5 to 2 hours. Then we have physics, again similar, chemistry. Okay, all right, yes. Okay, dokie. Chalo, let's tackle this question. Go slow. Okay, what you do these days is you just panic a lot. You don't read question nicely. You don't give an honest attempt to that question. Please do not do that in examination also. You will read a question, give 30 minutes, then switch to the next question, give 30 seconds. Sorry, 30 seconds. Second, third question, you are actually roaming and jumping from one question to another question. Don't do that. Give an honest attempt. Okay, 1 or 2 minutes for a question is not a bad deal, I would say. Okay, let's read this question. Okay, so I can see that A set is having this and R be a relation on A defined by X R A. Okay, now we can clearly see only if 2x minus y. Okay, y 2x minus y should be either equals to 0 or 1. So let me take case number 1. Case number 1, when y is equals to 2x. Okay, when y is equals to 2x, and you know what, x and y both are belonging to which set? Set A. Okay, so if I start putting the values of x, okay, so x is suppose minus 3. Okay, if x is minus 3, so yes, I am trying to write the relation R. If x is minus 3, y will be minus 6, which cannot be possible. So we need to discard that option. Again, minus 2, so minus 4 cannot happen. Yes, now if x is minus 1, y will be what? If you put minus 1, y will be minus 2, because minus 2 is right here. Okay, first ordered pair. That's how we need to actually take out all the ordered pairs, right? Yes, okay. So minus 1 comma minus 2. Now if you put x is equals to 0, y will also be 0, 0 comma 0. Then we have 1, so 1 comma 2, and I think that's it. That's it for this particular situation. Okay, now another situation, case number 2, which is y is equals to 2x minus 1. Yes, 2x minus 1. Yes. So now if you put x is equals to minus 3, suppose x is minus 3, so minus 6 minus 1, not happening. Okay, x is equals to minus 2, so again not happening. X is equals to minus 1. If you put x is equals to minus 1, can you see that y will be minus 3, which is possible. X is equals to 0, y will be minus 1, again 0 comma minus 1. Then x is equals to 1, right? X is equals to 1, y is also 1, 1 comma 1, correct or not? Yes, 1 comma 1. X is equals to 2, so 2 2s are 4, so 2 comma 3, and then 3 comma 3 to 6, that's it. Can you count the number of elements in the relation? Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can you see? Calmly, if you are going to do a question, then only you will get the answer. Okay, so in this particular question, yes, R be a relation, let M and N, and okay, L be the number of elements in R. So clearly L is equals to 7, everybody, correct? Now M and N be the number of relation to make it reflexive and symmetric, right? Reflexive and symmetric. So now M, you want to make it reflexive. If you want to make it reflexive, you need to add minus 3 comma minus 3. You need to add minus 2 comma minus 2. You need to add minus 1 comma minus 1. Okay, 0 comma 0 is already there. 1 comma 1 is also there. 2 comma 2 and 3 comma 3 is missing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So M is 5. What about N, my dear students? Now you want to make it symmetric, right? So now minus 1 comma minus 2, but other way round is missing, so 1. This is again 2 comma 1 is missing, right? 2, 3, then the 4 and then 5 again. Okay, so 7 plus 5, 12, 12 plus 5 is 17. Option A is absolutely right. Can you see? See, I am just trying to teach you how to build your exam temperament. Okay, now a person who is in a high panic state, who is actually like, whose energy is like very cluttered, he knows the concept but he will make mistake in question. Please understand. Okay, all right, next question on your screen. Ready, ready, ready. Again another question. Yes. Okay, the number of solutions of this particular equation, right? Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually write 1 by x is equals to t, correct? So that 1 by root x, sorry, this is t square, so 1 by root x will be t. Can I do that? If I'm going to do that now, then I'll get a quadratic equation, right? So this is 9t square minus 9t plus 2, and this is 2t square minus 7t plus 3 is equals to 0, correct? Number of solutions is what they are asking. Now let me just talk about this. T is equals to 9 plus minus square root of b square, 81 minus 4 into 2 into 9 upon 2 into 9, correct? So here 3, and this is 9 9 is 81, so this is 9, and this is what, 3. So, and this is again 3. So t is equals to 3 plus minus square root of 9 minus, so this is 1, okay, square root is gone, plus minus 1 upon 6. So answer would be what? 4 by 6. 4 by 6 is 2 by 3, comma, we have 3 minus 1, 2, 2 by 6 is 1 by 3. Alrighty everybody, 1 by 3. So 2 by 3 and 1 by 3 is your t, correct? This is your t. So 1 by root x is 2 by 3, comma 1 by 3. Or you can say root x is going to be 3 by 2, comma 3. So x is going to be 9 by 4, comma 9, correct everybody? Let's again solve this also, right? So this again, t will be equals to 7 plus minus square root of b square minus 4, 3, 2 upon 2 2s are 4, okay, 4 3s are 12, 12 2s are 24. So it is going to be 7 plus minus 5 by 4 is equals to t, correct? So this is 12 by 4, so 3, and 2 by 4, that is half. So x is going to be what? T is nothing but what? 1 by root x. X is going to be 1 by 9 and x is going to be 4. So clearly number of solutions would be what? Option D, 4 is absolutely correct. Okie dokie? Yes? Alright my dear students, shall I move on to the next problem? Yes? Correct? Getting it? Yes? And make sure if you haven't liked the session, what are you waiting for? Huh? What are you waiting for? Right away like the session, okay? Yes? Okay. If the coefficients of x and x square, okay, are given as 4 and minus 5, then you need to tell the value of 2p plus 3q, correct? Okay. Alright. 1 plus x power p, okay. So what I'm going to do is, I'm going to expand this. Do you know binomial expansion? I'm not asking you to expand till infinity, but at least expand till x square, till you get x square. So this is 1 plus px plus p minus 1 by 2 factorial. Remember, this is PC0, PC1, PC2. I have already opened it. X square and so on. 1 minus qx plus q minus 1 by 2 factorial, then x square, and so on, correct? Now what they are saying is, as per the question everybody, coefficient of x is 4. So let me think, how will I get coefficient of x? Coefficient of x I'll get if I multiply this 1 with minus q, correct? So minus qx, so coefficient is minus q. If I multiply this p with 1, so this is going to be p minus q. Any other method or any other multiplication which is going to give me x? I don't think so, because 1 into 1 will give me a constant. Px into 1 I have already mentioned. This now x square, I don't want x square, okay, and so on. Now what about this 1 into 1, again 1, qx into 1, so minus q I have already written, but this multiply anything will give me x square, x cube, and so on, right? So p minus q is equals to 4. Now similarly, let me talk about coefficient of x square. How will I get x square? Tell me. 1 will get multiplied with this. So q minus 1 upon 2, okay, plus p minus 1 upon 2, okay. And then, you know what, minus qx and px, if you multiply minus pq, is going to give you what? Minus 5. Now you have got two equations and two unknowns. Come on. Now this is not about JEE Main. Now it is not about binomial theorem. Trust me, it is all about a class 10th student, an average class 10th student. Can you sit here and actually solve it? One student is asking, ma'am, how p minus q is equals to 4? Because the coefficient of x is 4. So I told you coefficient of x, px, if you multiply with 1, coefficient of x is p, and then coefficient of x is minus qx also. So p minus q into x. So coefficient, if you calculate, you are going to get this. Okay, right? So now I think you are absolutely done. This is going to be p square plus q square minus p plus q and minus 2pq is equals to minus 10. Okay. So now one more thing. Can you see this? This thing is nothing but p minus q whole square minus p plus q is equals to minus 10. Okay. P minus q is 4, 16. 16 plus 10. 16 plus 10 is going to be 26 is equals to p plus q. Now you have p minus q, p plus q, add them. You are going to get p is equals to 15. P is 15, correct, and q is 11. Correct or not? P is 15 and q is 11. P is 15. Q is 11, absolutely. So now P is 15, so 30 plus 33, 63, option D. Okay, yes. Calm down, okay. All right, super brain, absolutely, thank you so much. Okay, now this particular question, okay, so the first thing I see in such questions, especially system of linear equation, is there any arithmetic progression getting formed over here? So let me write the coefficients 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 3, okay, it's happening actually. Z coefficient is 1, 2 lambda and 4 lambda square, and the right hand side let me write 4 mu, 10 mu, okay, and mu square plus 15. Okay, let me try doing this question using some common sense and some ninja technique. Let me try. Okay, first of all, ninja technique, if you all know, if you have seen, I have showed it to you multiple times using shorts and in between multiple sessions, I guess, that for infinitely many solution, all the coefficients should be in arithmetic progression. So let me check option B. Option B. Okay. Option B says that my coefficient should be in arithmetic progression 1, 1, 1 already forming an AP, tick, 1, 2, 3, AP, tick. Now 1, 2 lambda and 4 lambda square. This has to be in AP. So this is double of middle. So 4 lambda is 1 plus 4 lambda square. Can you see this? Now one thing I can clearly see that 4 lambda square minus 4 lambda plus 1 is equals to 0 is 2 lambda minus 1 whole square is equals to 0. Lambda is actually half. Lambda is half. Okay. So lambda is half. That's absolutely right. And if your mu is 15, tell me if your mu is 15, what is happening? So mu is 15. This is 60. 15 into 10. 15 into 10, 150. And you know what, 15 square, 225, 230, 30 plus 10, 240. Can you tell me, is this forming an arithmetic progression? Let me check. Because this is 90 plus 90 and you know what, plus 90. Oh yes, absolutely. Option B seems to be absolutely correct. And you know what? Yes or no? This system has, oh, alright. The question is all about which of the following statement is not correct. Okay, not correct. So that means this is correct. Oops, 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 oops. This is correct. Okay. So I think that option B is correct and that is not what I am looking for. I am looking for an incorrect option. Alright. Now, the system is consistent if lambda is not equals to half. Okay. Alright. The system is inconsistent. Now please understand, lambda is equals to half is the value for infinite solution. And you know what? The condition for infinite solution and no solution is partially same. What is the condition of infinite and no solution? That delta is equals to 0. So, I mean this delta, this determinant should be equals to 0. If you equate it to 0, lambda will be half. Okay. What does that mean? That the system is inconsistent. This could be an correct thing. Okay. Lambda is equals to half. Till here it's correct. Okay. Now, mu not equals to 1. Okay. Lambda not equals to half, correct? See, understand. Lambda equals to half means del is equals to 0. Obviously, right? If I am saying that infinity number of solution lambda is half, that simply means that delta is coming 0. That's the condition of infinite solution, right? So, delta is 0, lambda is half, correct? And now, if somebody asks me delta not equals to 0, that means lambda not equals to half and that is the condition of unique solution. So, for unique solution, we can say that lambda is not equals to half. So, that is also correct. Okay. This though I am not even worried about. Only for unique solution, only single condition is satisfied. Okay. Which is delta not equals to 0. So, this is also correct. Now, the competition is between this. System is consistent. What is consistent? Consistent means either unique solution or infinite solution. The system is consistent if lambda is not equals to half. Lambda not equals to half means unique solution and unique solution means consistent. So, this is also correct. Okay. The system is inconsistent. Inconsistent means no solution. So, no solution. For no solution, lambda is equals to half. Yes. Delta is equals to 0. Lambda is equals to half. Same. Till here it's correct. And mu not equals to 1. Now, mu not equals to 1. What do we want here? See, understand, mu actually should not be equals to 15. Mu not equals to 15. Can you see that for infinitely many solution, what is happening? Delta is 0 and mu is also 15 for infinite solution. So, for no solution, what could be the condition? Reverse condition of infinite is no. Okay, so lambda is equals to half. So, this one is correct, okay. But they have written only 1. That means this is the only incorrect option. Are you getting my point or do you want me to give Do you want me to give a chart? Do you want me to give a chart? Okay, see, I'll tell you. First thing we have realized, first of all, let me tell you the concept. Delta not equals to 0 means unique solution. Everybody agree? And this means consistency. Okay, delta equals to 0 will have two options, right? No solution and infinite solution. Okay. Alright. Now infinite solution has all del is equals to 0. All del. Okay. Now ninja technique we have applied and we have realized that for infinite solution, ma'am, lambda is half and mu is 15. Correct? This is for infinite solution. So that means, can we say that lambda half means del is equals to 0 and mu 15 means all del is equals to 0. Correct? Now for no solution, everybody, delta though should be 0. That means for no solution, lambda is half. But mind, mu should not be 15. And this is inconsistency. Inconsistency. Okay. So I think for no solution or for inconsistency, lambda should be half. But mu should not be 15. But you know what? Can you check the option D? For no solution, lambda half. Correct, correct. We are going correct. And mu not equals to 1. This condition is incorrect. They should have given mu not equals to 15. Then my D option would have been correct. Got it now, everybody? Yes? All right. Okay. Next question on your screen. Okay. Now this question is not very difficult, right? Or it is difficult. I am not sure. Let's check. C be the vector such that A cross C is equal to B and A dot C is equal to 3. Okay. A dot C is equals to 3 and A dot C cross B minus C is equal to what? Now this is something somewhat tricky. Okay. So all right. So let me just first have a look at this. A dot C cross B. So this is a scalar triple product, although it is not in your syllabus, but sometimes NTA gives this. Okay. Sometimes NTA gives this kind of question. So this is box of A, C, B minus A dot B, which you can calculate, right? And minus A dot C. Okay, A dot B and A dot C. I think A dot B is sorted. Only in this thing, only A dot B we can calculate straightforwardly. Rest two things, so we have to check that what should we do. Okay. Yes. Now ACB. Correct. ACB. I can actually yes. Now what I'm going to do is ACB. So over here, can I do one thing? Can I just do can I just take a dot with B? A cross C is already there. And if I take a dot with B, it is going to be B dot B, which is B square. Okay, but this is what? And you know what? This is what? This is nothing but, if you check, this is B dot A cross C, which is BAC. BAC. You know what? Cyclic order should maintain. ACB is actually equal to BAC. Okay, so BAC, this is BAC, same only. So I think B dot A cross C is nothing but B square. Minus A dot B you will be able to calculate. Minus A dot C is already given as 3. Okay, this is already given as 3. I think we are done with this question. This is nothing but B square minus A dot B minus 3. That's it. Done, done, done. Done with this question. Right? B square, my dear students, is going to be what? 3 root 3 square. 9 3s are 27. Minus A dot B, everybody. So this is going to be 1 minus 2 plus 1. Oops, it is 0. And minus 3. So this is 24. Okay. Yes. All right. Another question. Another question. Okay. Alpha, beta, gamma be the image of point Q 3, minus 3, 1. Okay. There is a point Q, there is a point P, and there is a point R. Okay, point Q is given 3, minus 3, 1. Point P alpha, beta, gamma. And you know what? You have a line also. X minus 0 by 1, Y minus 3 by 1, Z minus 1 by minus 1. Okay, now as per the question, image of point Q can be seen over here. Image of point Q is P, right? P is the image of point Q in the line. R be another point which is 2, 5, minus 1. Area of triangle PQR is what we are looking for. Is lambda. Correct? So let's first thing is find out the image. How to find image? Anybody? Anybody has having any idea how to find image? How to find image? To find image, we need to first of all find this particular point which is foot of perpendicular, and you know what? Which can be assumed in terms of, not in terms of lambda, because lambda is already given, right? Mu. So this is mu, comma mu plus 3 minus mu plus 1. Okay. All right. Now, can you just figure out this particular vector? This vector, can you see F? FQ vector. Mu minus 3, mu, and this minus mu. Now, this vector is 1, 1, minus 1. So, FQ vector is perpendicular to line. Yes. So, dot product is 0. So, mu minus 3 plus mu is 0. 3 mu is equals to 3. Mu is coming out as 1. The moment your mu is 1, you got this point which is 1, 4, 0. Now that you have got this point, F will be the midpoint of Q and P. Yes. So, now alpha plus 3 by 2, beta minus 3 by 4, beta minus 3, sorry, alpha plus 3 by 2 is what? 1, beta minus 3 by 2 is what? 4, gamma minus 3. Okay. So, alpha is coming out as minus 1. Okay. So, now we have got minus 1. Beta is 4 2s are 8 minus 11 and minus 1. This is your point P, everybody. Now that you have got point P, P is already there, Q is there, R is there. Okay. Right. PQR already there. They are saying midpoint is -1, 2, 2. Is it? Mu is coming out as -1. Huh? Mu is coming out as, oops, this minus this, mu plus 6. So this is -1. Now mu is -1. So -1, 2 and 2. Yes. Correct. So point P will be different. So calculate point P over here. Okay. 579, I guess. Point P is coming out as point P is coming out -573. Okay, -5, 7 and 3 midpoint formula. Okay, see, yes, so correct. Mu is coming out as -1, midpoint is this, point P is right here, and now area of triangle PQR. Area of triangle PQR. Now you can apply determinant or you can apply vector formula also. Yes. So area of triangle is half PQ cross QR. You have your P, you have your Q, you have R. So PQ first. PQ vector is 3 minus -5, 8. So half, right, 8 comma -10 comma -2 cross -1, 8 and -2. Okay, cross product between these two. Cross product between these two. Cross product PQ cross QR is this. Okay, all right. Yes, and now half and magnitude of this is going to give you 1134 lambda square. Calculate, you get k is equals to 81. Slightly lengthy, I agree. Slightly lengthy, I agree. Okay. Okay, I want all of you to try one question. I'll come. I have to sip some water because my throat is very dry now and it's very difficult for me to speak anymore. Okay, no shortcut of finding image. If there was a shortcut, I would have told you, right? Especially in 3D geometry, no shortcut, no formula. Okay, chalo, let's see. Real part of this real part of z is equals to 3. That means you have 3 plus iota y, right, is your z. First of all, put this. So z minus z bar, 3 plus iota y minus 3 minus iota y plus z bar is mod z square, so 9 plus y square whole upon 2 minus 3z, 2 minus 3, 3 plus iota y plus 5, 3 minus iota y. Okay. All right. So you will get this. If you put the values, you will get this finally. Correct? Now you are looking for what? Real part of it. Correct? Let me go back only. See, if you solve it, 3 cancel, 2 iota y plus 9 plus y square upon 2 minus 9 plus 15. 2 minus 9 plus 15, so 8, and minus 3 iota y minus 8 iota y. Okay? Okay. Now 8 if you take common anyway, so 1 minus iota y, so 1 plus iota y upon 1 plus iota y, so that I make the denominator real. Once you do that and calculate, you know what, 1 plus iota y. So eventually the real part only if you are looking for, if you rationalize it, you are going to get this. The real part will be this. Okay, iota I am yes. So this is your real part. Okay, can you see? I mean, this is your real part finally. All right. Now let us tweak a little bit. 9 minus y square, correct? But I am looking and see 9 minus y square upon 8, 1 plus y square, correct? So what I am going to do is, I am going to write it 10 minus 1. So 10 minus 1 plus y square upon 8, 1 plus y square, correct? So this is going to be what? 10 upon 8, 5 by 4, correct? 5 by 4, 1 plus y square minus, this is going to be 1 by 8. That's it. Can you see? Yes, this is how it is. Now we are looking for the range of it, correct? Y square minimum value will be 0. So if you put 0, this is 10 minus 1 by 8, 9 by 8. So eventually 9 by 8 is the value, okay? Maximum and minimum we are looking for, correct? Then maximum value put infinity. So if you put infinity, this whole thing will be 0. So minus 1 by 8. So this is the minimum value. So minimum and maximum value, let me go back, okay? So that's what they are saying, that real part lies in which interval? Alpha is minus 1 by 8, this is the minimum value, and beta is 9 by 8. So y square, make it minimum, which is 0, make it maximum, which is infinity. You will get these two values, and now if you put the value, you will get your answer 24, 9 by 8 minus plus 1 by 8. So 10 by 8, so 3, 30. 30 is absolutely correct. Okay? Yes? All right. Okay. Correcto. Another question on your screen? Yes? Math paper is never scoring. If you use the word scoring, maths paper is not scoring. Maths paper is rank decider, my dear students. In maths, you will have to give more time and you will actually get the less marks. Okay. But there will be definitely 6 to 7 questions which will be easy, which can be done using ninja technique also. So make sure that you do not miss out on those questions. The major problem with students is that they just miss out on all the easy questions. Okay. Correct. Okay. Now 1-1 and on-to is something which is a very important topic. Okay. So right now golf, they are talking about golf. So let me plot the golf. Here the question is all about plotting golf. How to plot golf? Anybody? How to plot golf? So first of all, in the second thing we are going to replace x by f of x. Okay. So g of f of x is equals to f of x, correct, e power f of x. Fx greater than or equals to 0, fx less than 0. Okay. Now fx, we need to plot the graph of fx. Fx is what? Log x and e power minus x, e power x, e power minus x. E power minus x will look like this. Is it? If I put minus infinity, yes, I think so, yeah. Okay. Fx positive. Fx positive, we have x greater than 1 and x less than 0. We have two branches. Okay. So, golf x, everybody, golf is equals to fx, right? So, fx greater than or equals to 0, that means your curve is above x axis for x greater than 1 and that is your log x. Fx will be replaced by log x and x less than or equal to 0, which is e power minus x directly. Okay, and e power fx. Now fx less than 0, so this is x belongs to 0 to 1 and that is for e power log x. E power log x is going to be just x, this one. Okay, so this is how your golf x will look like. Now let me plot the golf x first of all. Please understand that again for golf x have x greater than or equals to 1, this is log e power x, this is how it is, and in between 0 to 1 this will go like this. Okay, now this is the graph. Is this 1 1? Absolutely not, not 1 1. So 1 1 is not there. No, 1 1 is not there. Is it onto? Let me check. Onto is also not there. Can you see? Because the range of golf is all positive values. Range of golf is all positive values. But here the codomain means all real values. Okay. So neither 1 1 nor onto. Where are you? Option B. See, getting point. This is the graph. See, this is log x. This is e power minus x and this is just x. See this question, very important question, huh? Very important question. Okay. 5f of x plus 4f of 1 by x is equals to x square minus 2. Okay. So this question is all about calculating the value of fx. Okay. calculating the value of fx. Alright, so now 5f of x plus 4f of 1 by x is equals to x square minus 2. Just replace x by 1 by x. Okay. So 5f of 1 by x plus 4f of x is equals to 1 by x square minus 2. Now simply remember that two equations, two unknown, elimination method. You have to eliminate f of 1 by x. These two equations, eliminate f of 1 by x. Two equations, two unknown, right? F of 1 by x you need to eliminate. So you need to multiply this whole equation by 4. 4 5s are 20 and this equation by 5. And then you have to subtract. Okay. 5 5s are 25 minus 4 4s are 16. So 9f of x. This will get cancelled out. 20f of 1 by x, 20f of 1 by x cancel. Now this is 5x square minus 10 plus, sorry, minus 4 by x square plus 8. Okay. 5x square minus 4 by x square minus 2. This is 9f of x. Correct? 9f of x. Now multiply x square throughout. X square here, x square here, x square here, x square here. So this y will be what? Tell me. 5x power 4. Correct? Minus 4 minus 2x square. Okay? This is your y. Y is strictly increasing in what? Okay? So y is strictly increasing it. So y dash 20x cube minus 10x. That's it. So now if you take x common, 10 common, 10x common. So this is going to be 2x square minus 1. Correct? Is it? 2 2s are 4, right? 2 2s are 4. So if I take 4 common, okay, 4x we need to take common. 4x I'll take common. This is what? 5x square minus 1. Now, do you remember application of derivatives, increasing function? Oh, I think the right half is not visible. Oops, remote is also not working. I need to push my smart board, okay, so as this part is getting visible. Better. Okay, x square now increasing. So I think clearly 5x square minus 1 increasing where? See, 0, 1 by root 5 minus 1 by root 5, plus minus plus minus, increasing here, increasing here. So minus 1 by root 5 to 0, 1 by root 5 to infinity, option B. Yes? Everybody? Clear? Now this type of integration, given indefinite integration, but actually like pure indefinite integration question is just that the last step you have to put the limits. Okay, convert everything in terms of tan, that then only it will work. Okay, so divide by sec power, so divide by or multiply by sec power 4. Yes, that's better. Sec power 4x upon 6x, and this is cos power 6x. Okay, integration 0 to pi by 4. Then we have cos square into sec square gone, correct? Sin square by sec, sin square into sec square is tan square. So this is tan square x sec square x dx whole upon 1 plus tan cube x whole square. Okay. Yes. So 1 plus t cube whole square, this is dt integration. 1 plus t cube whole square dt integration, correct? Oops, t square is also there. T cube is equals to u, let's say 3t square dt is equals to du, correct? Okay, so this is 1 by 3, so 1 by 3 du upon 1 plus u whole square. Integrate simply, that's it. So simply integration will give you this. See, basic integration, last step. Okay. All right. Correct. Okay. Another question. Ready? Doing it with me? Are you guys with me? What kind of questions are you asking? Huh? Can we get 99 percentile with this video? If one video can give you 99 percentile, so I don't think so the whole YouTube, the whole coaching industry, the whole JEE tuitions, I mean everybody would come just one day, last day, one day before examination. Just come, watch the video, get 99 percentile. Easy, right? Yes, Dhanya Deepak? And we all the teachers will not. And you know what I have seen since couple of years, I am observing what is happening these days, especially whenever we are teaching on this channel since whole year, right? Correct? We are teaching on this channel whole year. But you know what, the last 10 days of JEE Main on this channel, can you see the surge, can you see the spike on this channel every year? Especially when we discuss JEE Main solution also, the live watching spikes like 200 plus live watching. Sometimes we have seen 300 plus also. Why? Where were you when we were actually thoroughly teaching properly? We were telling you every session we were making and we were teaching you. Nobody was there, huh? Only few people used to come and sit. But the moment JEE Main is on your head, round the corner, you guys just like mass students. What's happening? What is this mindset? I mean, being a teacher, and you know what, forget about teacher, being in this industry since more than 10 years, I have seen the offline coaching industry very clearly. As I'm not sure if you know, but I have taught in Kota, biggest institutes in Kota, right? And then I have taught in Mumbai also offline. I have taught in major institute, then I am teaching on YouTube. But the moment I see that how things are happening, how students are seeing JEE Main, the last 10 days studies you are doing, and then this type of comment, ma'am, can I watch this video and get 99 percentile? What are you asking? Are you even aware which examination are you giving? Then once some students will come and ask for Tukka strategy also. What should I tell? Ma'am, please Tukka strategy. What is Tukka strategy? doesn't have a strategy. Tukka is a tukka. A, B, C, D, D. A, B, D, D, D. A, C. Whatever you want to do tukka. But we have made a video of tukka strategy. Past year, I guess you can go and watch. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Alright. Area of the region enclosed by these two parabolas. Okay. So this question is all about graph plotting. How many of you are scared of graph? Tell me. This is your downward facing graph, 0 and 4. 3y is equals to x minus 4 whole square. So this is how this graph will look like. Okay, so this is the area we are looking for. So we just need to know this point, and this point to clearly 4, 0. We need to know this point. For that, we need to equate 3. 4x minus x square is equals to x minus 4 whole square. Okay, 3x, 4 minus x, x minus 4 whole square. 4, this is gone, so 3x is equals to x minus 4, but I guess with a negative sign, yes. 4x is equals to 4x is equals to 1. So this is your 1. Now integrate. 1 to 4. Upper curve is 4x minus x square minus lower curve is x minus 4 by 3. Okay. Can you see? This is what we have done. Now integrate, you will get the answer. I am not getting into the details. Okay, now this question, everybody, SureShot alert. SureShot alert. Ma'am, what happened? Why are you looking? I am not looking sad. Let me tell you, my 2 wisdom tooth got extracted, and you know what? 2 days I was not speaking much, and today I thought, yeah, I am fine. Nothing is happening because I have not spoken much. But now I am coming and speaking. I feel that since 1 hour I am continuously speaking, and I am not able to open my mouth also. Little I am trying to speak. Two wisdom tooth, upper and lower, both in one sitting got extracted. And throat infection also slightly is there. I am not sure it is because of my tooth or individual's throat infection, but yes. Okay. Not completely okay. I think how would you draw graph such quick, ma'am? Because you have not picked the pen, drawn the graph. Have you sat? How many of you actually sat for 1 or 2 hours and just drawn the graph? Very few people. And then you complain that, ma'am, graph is not, I am not getting the graph. You will not get the graph because you have not sat down. Give at least 1 to 2 hours to graph, but now 1 to 2 hours you don't have. Now please do not attempt graphical approach. Just go and do other questions. Focus on other questions. Okay. Okay. One student is actually writing this question, but this type of question I have already taken, and I have done this question in my actually previous session using ninja technique, AP question. Okay. Yes. Alright, now this question, SureShot alert, my dear students. SureShot alert. SureShot alert, right? This is a linear differential equation question. dy by dx plus 1 upon 1 plus x square y is equals to e power tan inverse x upon 1 plus x square. Okay. Right? Okay. Now dy by dx, everybody, linear differential equation, LDE. This is p and q both are function of x, right? This is p, this whole thing is q, correct? And now integrating factor will be in e power integral of p dx, e power integral of 1 upon 1 plus x square dx, e power tan inverse x is the integrating factor. Now y multiplying integrating factor is equals to integration of e power tan inverse x upon 1 plus x square e power tan inverse x, one more time, dx plus c. Okay, tan inverse x, if you put it as t, then 1 plus x square dx will be dt. So e power 2t dt integration will be what? E power 2t upon 2. That's it. Okay, so let me just tell you. This is what your e power y into integral. So this is what you will get after integrating. Correct or not? Yes. See, this is what we have got. Integrating, you will get this, and eventually you will get this. Okay. Now initial condition is given, right? Y of 1 is equals to 0 and y of 0 is asked. So 1 comma 0 is the point, and 0 comma what is something which we are looking for, 1 comma 0. So if you put x is equals to 1, okay, so e power pi by x is equals to 1, e power, oops, sorry, so 1 comma 0, correct? So 0 is equals to e power 2 pi by 4 by 2 plus c. Okay, this is c by 2, let's say. So now this is e power pi by 2, c constant is coming out as e power plus pi by 2 upon 2. This is your constant. If you put, finally you will get this as the final expression. Now you put x is equals to 0. Yes, if x is 0, e power 0 is 1. So if x is 0, this is e power again 0 is 1, 1 minus e power pi by 2 by 2. This is what your answer is, y of 0. Okay. Yes. All right. Clear. Okay. So this is something, please make sure that you are doing. Okay. Now I will be actually doing some SureShot, picking some SureShot question. Okay. This question from binomial theorem. Yes. Okay. This question from binomial theorem. See, there are so many questions in this file and I will give it to you for practice. Make sure that you complete each and every question from this file. Okay. I will be picking selected questions for you, and remaining questions you can actually do. Alright. The number of rational term in the expansion of this. Okay. So 65 upon LCM of 2 and 6 is 6 and GIF. Okay. Ninja technique. Okay, 6 ones are 6, 6 5, 6 6 are 66, but 5 point something. So it will give you what? 5. Now whether to add 1 or not, everybody, whether to add 1 or not, that depends on whether 65 by 6. Oops, sorry. 10 point something, right? Sorry, 10 point something, not 5 point, 10 point. So GIF is coming out as 10, correct? 10. Now 10 or 10 plus 1, which one should be, or which one is your answer? The number of rational Okay, let me check. Ninja technique seems to not work over here. Let's see. LCM of 2 and 6, right, is what? 6 only. Let me check. Okay. So over here 65 C0, correct? Then 5 power 65 minus R by 2 and 7 power R by 6. Okay. So here R by 6 should be multiple of R by 6 should be a whole number. So R is 0, 6, 12 and so on. Finally it will be 60, correct? And from here 65 minus R by 2. So R should be an odd number, right? 65 minus R. Oops. Okay. Can you see that here if you want to make 65 minus R by 2 should be whole number. So that means your R should be odd number. So there is no intersection. Intersection is not there. That's why no rational term will be allowed. Yes. Okay. So make sure that you know the actual method as well, original method as well. Okay. Yes. All right. Okay. This question. Yes, we got the exception of ninja technique. Absolutely. Can you see now this question? Very, very important. Very, very, very important. Okay. Yes. Now this question, Leibniz rule, everybody. Yes, we need to differentiate f of x is equals to 5x f dash x, differentiating both the sides, plus 5 f of x minus 5x power 4, that's it. Okay, right? Okay, so this is 5x f dash x plus 4 f of x 5x power 4, correct? Okay. Now I told you, I don't know how many of you know this, but whenever you see f dash x and fx in the same equation, all you have to do is replace f dash x by dy by dx, and this is plus 4y. Okay, so this is what? 5x dy by dx is equals to minus, okay, 5x power 4 minus 4y. Okay, so this 5x upon 5x upon 5x. What is this? Can anybody tell me? This is again linear differential equation, right? So dy by dx, okay, let's shift this, plus 4 by 5 y by x is equals to 5x cube. Okay. All right. Yes, absolutely. Hidden linear differential equation. Right. Yes. Now this is again linear differential equation. So let me just show it to you. Okay. This is how it is. I guess some 5 or something I have missed. Minus 9 is already there. I guess some calculation is here and there, but yes, this is how it is. Okay. So now this is linear differential equation. Proceed with same as linear differential equation. You will get the answer. One more question. Okay. Okay. Yes, I missed a 10. You correct it, okay. Now this is very important again. This is, what do we say? Expansion, series expansion, right? And in fact, this is reverse engineering question from limits, okay. First of all, you have to understand this is finite, so you have to first of all do the form check. Everybody do the form check, ma'am. The moment you do form check, this is 0 and the numerator is what? A minus B, correct or not? So that means A minus B should be 0, okay. So A is equals to B, first thing we have got, okay. So cos 2x, now cos, expansion of cos, everybody, 1 plus 2x, sorry 1 minus 2x whole square by 2 factorial plus 2x power 4 by 4 factorial. Then we have, plus A, cos 4x. So 1 minus 4x square by 2 factorial plus 4x power 4 by 4 factorial. Okay, minus B, B is A only, so this is how it is, whole upon, and this is what? X power 4, correct? Now collect the coefficients. Correct? So here 1 plus A minus A. So I think minus A plus A is going to get cancelled out anyway, right? Now we have what? X square coefficients. So minus 4 by 2. So minus 2. Okay. I am looking for coefficient of x power 2, correct? Here this is 16 by 2, 8 minus 8A. And that's it. Yes, this should be 0. Coefficient of x power 2 should be 0. And you know what? You'll get the value of, so A will be what? Minus 1 by 4. Minus 1 by 4, yes. Or plus 1 by 4, hold on. Minus 2. Then we have minus 16A. Let me check. Or rather, oops, sorry. 1 plus A minus B is 0. Now 1 plus A minus B is 0. So B is nothing but what? B is equals to A plus 1. So this is, there is this minus 1 also. Oops. Okie dokie. So I think we need to do it one more time, same thing, but one more time. Yes, B is equals to A plus 1. Now, constant term, everybody, can anybody tell me? Constant term is 1, okay. A anyway cancel. 1 cancel. 1 and 1 is also cancelled. Constant term is missing only. Automatically 0, okay. Now, x square coefficient will be minus 2. X square coefficient will be minus 2, correct. X square coefficient will be minus 16 by 2, so minus 8A only, right? This is the coefficient of x square, correct? And if it is 0, A is coming out as minus 1 by 4, that is right, okay? A plus B. So A plus B, minus 1 by 4, and B, what is B? B is nothing but 1 plus A. So 1 plus A is this. So 1 minus half, now it's correct. Half is absolutely right, okay. Alright, yes. Okie dokie. Clear? Last question. This is from maximum and minimum values of what do we say? Trigonometry functions, right? Least value of this. Right now, I can't say what is the least value, but the moment I convert this, can you see? I have applied which formula, everybody? Cosec square is 1 plus cot square and sec square is 1 plus tan square. So 26 plus 1 square cot square x plus 5 square tan square x. Anybody familiar to this expression? If not, let me tell you. a square tan square theta plus b square cot square theta, the maximum or the minimum value, min value is 2ab. So 26 plus 2a and b is the minimum value. 5 to the 10, 10 plus 26, 10 plus 26 is 36, which is absolutely right. Okay, yes. Please understand that these questions are not going to come. They are not the paper leakers, but the concepts which we are telling you are really important. So if you are questioning that same copy paste Chipko question will come, you are dumb. Okay. Maximum value they will not ask. Why? Because the maximum value of such expression is infinity. They will always ask minimum value. And with this, I think I am done with this session. Over to Shreyas sir, and I'll see you super soon. By the way, let me tell you, me and Diksha ma'am will be traveling to Bangalore tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be traveling, and because we three will be together, and we'll be discussing the JEE Main memory based questions from 21st. Okay, yes, Diksha ma'am, most probably she'll come. Let's see.
Am I audible now? Let me know, guys. Am I audible? Audible, visible? Let me know quickly in the chat box. Welcome aboard JEE Warriors. This is your captain Shreyas. I remember 5 years back when we started the channel and we discussed our first JEE Mains paper 2021. We conducted the SureShot 60 series, and the series went so well. So many of the models and patterns and concepts repeated in the paper that many YouTubers, many channels started the same, sure shot word, and the sure shot word was incepted on this very own channel of yours. So now, 5 years down the line, JEE 2026, doing this again and again for all of you guys. We are here with Sure Shot 90, right? So this is your captain Shreyas, and I've been teaching, guiding, mentoring kids just like you, sending you to the dream colleges for the past 13 plus years. Okay, I did my BTech from IIT Nagpur, did my research from IIT Bombay, and now it's time for you to show your worth in the next couple of days, right? So let's begin, guys. Do not forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel. Let's begin. Welcome aboard. Having exams on 21st. All right, audio breaking and late. Just check now, check now. It should be fine, man. It should be fine. Okay, just check. It should be fine. All right. Okay. Right. I hope I stay on the channel for the next 5 years. All right. Chalo. Let's begin with the question coming up on your screen. The body is displaced from 0, 0, 1, 1 along the path x is equal to y. It's a straight line basically. Okay. By this particular force, notice it is x square j cap and y I cap. X and y coordinates are interchanged with I cap and j cap. All right. The work done by the force will be, start by the definition. Work is obviously integration from initial point to the final point of f vector dot displacement vector. So let's start substituting. Our coordinates are 0, 0 and 1, 1. The force vector is, first let me put I cap. So it is y times of I cap plus x square times of j cap. The displacement will be small displacement, so dx displacement in I cap direction and dy displacement in j cap direction. It's a two-dimensional problem, so keep only I and j. Okay, now take the dot product of it. So you will have integration 0 comma 0 to 1 comma 1 y into dx, y into basically dx, I cap into I cap is 1, okay, plus integration 0 comma 0 to 1 comma 1 x square into dy, x square into dy. Now notice this is dy, this is dx. So when we talk about dx, only x coordinate should come. So the x coordinate is changing from 0 to 1. Coincidentally, even the y coordinate is also changing from 0 to 1 only. Now what do? I can't integrate this. The variables are different, but since the path is x equal to y, so replace y with x for integration to occur, or else I would not be able to do that. X square, replace it with y square. Now I feel that it is a fair integration. X's integration is x square by 2. So it will be 1 square by 2 minus 0 square by 2. That will be my first term, plus over here y square's integration is y cube by 3. That means 1 cube by 3 after the limits and 0 cube by 3 over here. Now, this is nothing but just 1 by 2 and that is nothing but just 1 by 3. So taking the LCM, which is 6, it will be 2 plus 3, which is nothing but 5 divided by 6 joules. So 5 by 6 joules is option, sorry, not A. 5 by 6 joules is nothing but option B, guys. Yeah, very good. Everyone with me on this? Excellent. Proud of you guys. Proud of you. So very nice question because x and y were interchanged and luckily for us the path equation was given. If something else was given, x was equal to y square, then substitute accordingly. Okay. So x is equal to y square, y will be root of x. So we'll put root of x over here. So these kind of questions are supposed to be solved like this. All right. Moving on to the next question on your screen. So it was a good question. Sometimes the first question can always be the difficult question. So keep your minds open. X is pi r p square minus q square by 2, where p, q, r are lengths, the physical quantities. Well, if you look at it dimensionally, pi is dimensionless, forget about it. R is the dimension of length and p square is the dimension of L square. So L square minus, again, q square is also basically length square only. The whole thing divided by 2. So this dimensionally is L square only. Dimensionless into dimension number will become L. So it will become L into L square, which is just going to become L cube. L cube meaning it should be volume, guys. Just check it out. Yes, option C is the right answer for Captain Shreyas. Yeah, very simple. Sometimes easy question can come first, easy question can come later on. We never know, guys. Yeah, so we should be open-minded. Remember, the questions will be jumbled up for every one of you. Even though if you are in the same shift, keep that in mind. So don't think, oh, this person, I saw sir by mistake question number 21, he was marking C. For you, the options will also be different. Order might also be different and the sequencing is also different. So don't even think of copying. Okay. So guys, do not use any random cheat codes, copying techniques, God knows. Yeah. Very good, very good. Moving on to the next question. Think about it. Just 1 second, guys. So sorry, guys. My throat was itching a little bit. Yeah. Coming back to this particular question, A is given, B is given, A cross B is given, A dot B is asked. So if A cross B is given, we can find sine theta from that cos theta. From that we can find dot product. So I know A cross B magnitude wise will be magnitude of A multiplied by magnitude of B into the sine of the angles between them. A cross B is 35. A magnitude is root of 26. B magnitude is just going to be 7. So that is basically sine of theta. Can you see that, guys? Yeah. So just move this around. So 35 goes with 7 5 times. So 5 by root of 26 is nothing but sine of theta. Now from sine theta, I won't be satisfied. For dot product, we need cos of theta. Yeah, we just got sine theta as 5 by root 26. So let's try to find out how much is cos of theta. So cos theta, we know, will be root of 1 minus sine square theta. So it will be root of 1 minus 5 square is 25. Root of 26 square, root of 26 square is just 26. 26 minus 25 is 1. So I'll be I will be left with just 1 by root of 26. From this, we can find how much is A vector dot B vector, which is magnitude of A, magnitude of B into cos of theta. Magnitude of A is root 26. Magnitude of B is 7. Cos theta is 1 by root 26. So root 26 will cancel. So 7 will remain, which is the D option. D for IT Delhi. Straightforward. So a very sequential procedure. I mean, if you understand basic formulas, easily you can figure out for cos theta, I will need sine theta, and sine to cos conversion, we everybody know it's a standard trigonometric identity. Sine square plus cos square is equal to 1. All right. Let's move to the next question on your screen. Here it is. A body which starts from rest moves with a uniform acceleration. The ratio of the distance covered by the body in the nth second to the total distance in the n seconds. Read the question again. Nth second and total n seconds displacements ratio is asked. So displacement in the nth second formula is, it starts from rest, so u is 0 basically. Initial speed plus acceleration by 2 into 2n minus 1. Then next thing, displacement till n seconds is ut plus half a t square, standard formula. So u is 0, so forget about it, plus half into a into time. Time is n seconds, so an square. Now the question is, you have to find the ratio of these two. Okay, so I can see a and a by 2 is there here also. A by 2 is there here also. Here you have 2n minus 1. Here you have n square. A by 2 will cancel, obviously. So we'll be left with 2n minus 1 by n square. So I can separate out everything. So 2n by n square minus 1 by n square. N will cancel. So it will become 2 by n minus 1 by n square. So 2 by n minus 1 by n square is B for your IIT Bombay. Is that right? Direct application of formula, but you should know what that formula means and what is the meaning of nth second and n seconds total displacements. No, it is not A, man. Yeah, it is B option. Very good, Sanjeev. Very good, Sabri. Amazing, Dathan. Siva. Okay, cheat codes. I have already given cheat codes, and somebody was just asking before also. I told the history of cheat codes, right? And I think Namrata also warned you. What are the cheat codes? There is no such cheat code, man. Just some basic strategies are there. I've already made that video, so please check it out. It's there on the channel. Just search for cheat code. For 25 and 26, will the cheat codes change? Nothing will change, man. What? I can't invent new Newton's laws, no? So tricks, cheat codes, everything is done, man. Already it's done. So please check it out. Okay, it's there on the channel. Okay, Tukka strategy, sir. Tukka. I can't invent new Tukkas. Standard Tukkas are there. If somebody is inventing some new Tukkas, please let me know. How to guess options? Please check this out. Okay, this is the tricks which I have given. It's got crazy views because people don't want to study, right? Why study when you have Tukkas and strategies and cheat codes? No need of studying, no need of joining any coaching. Just within 1 hour, you can crack JEE. Not needed at all. Everybody is fools who study for 2 years, 3 years. Why waste money, energy? Just 1 hour, enough. Okay, cool. Moving on. Next question on your screen. A body when projected at an angle of theta with the horizontal reaches a maximum height h. The time of flight of the body will be how much? Maximum height is given, time of flight is asked. Okay, all right, here it comes, my dear students. First of all, we know that if the maximum height is h, and if you consider only this part of the projectile, this is like a horizontal projectile, and the time for that horizontal projectile is root of 2h by g. So if one wants to figure out the complete time of flight, that will be 2 times of this t. So it will be 2 times of root of 2h by g. Directly we can write option C as the right answer. If you just look at this part, it feels as if you are on a hill and projecting something. That is a standard formula. root 2h by g. So this time and this time will be same. So total time will be double of root of 2h by g. Is that okay, everyone? Pakka? Yes, amazing. Moving on to the next question on your screen. As the given figure, two blocks mass 250 grams are connected. If both are given velocity in opposite directions, the maximum elongation of the spring is v is the velocity given. Okay, if v is the velocity given, what will happen is, okay, they will have kinetic energies like this. But eventually, when the masses stop, then the maximum elongation will happen. So this will have no velocity here. This will also have no velocity here. And that's when the extension is maximum, and the question is exactly that. So we can say that the kinetic energy of both blocks goes completely into the spring potential energy. That's it. Goes into the spring potential energy. That is the simple equation which you will write. Is that right? Okay, so let's write down. So half into m into v square, but there are two of them, is equal to half into k into x square. So half will cancel. So we will get x square is equal to 2 times m v square divided by k. So from this, x square will be equal to 2 times mass. Mass is 250 grams, which is 1/4 of a kilo. Velocity, I do not know. Spring constant is 2. 2 cancels. So this will just become v square divided by 2. So therefore, x is nothing but v divided by root. So v divided by root 2 is D option. Okay, not v by 2, v by root 2. Yeah, that is the right answer, guys. Is that clear, everyone? Yeah. Yeah, v divided by root 2. Yes. Sorry. This was, I'm so sorry, guys. I made a mistake, blunder here. I'm so sorry. This 2 cancelled, 4 was remaining. So when I take the square root, it will be v by 2. My bad. Yeah, this is B option. B option. My bad. Yeah. I by mistakenly wrote the number 2 here. That is absolutely correct. So both the blocks have kinetic energy that will convert into spring potential energy, which is half kx square. So this 2 is representing both the blocks. Half mv square is kinetic energy. 2 cancels. That's it. So x square will be k goes below mv square on the top with that number 2. So substituting all the values, 250 grams is 1/4 kilo. Extension is unknown. Spring constant is 2. So 2 cancelled, 4 remains. 4's root is 2. So that's our option B. Okay, perfect. Let's move to the next question then. Everybody? Yes. Very good. Keep it. Many of you got it. Sir, who are you? Revant, do one thing, just go back. You will see who I am. Number two, so many videos of mine are there on YouTube. Just check. Okay. I don't have to keep on giving my introduction every single time. No. So please go back and see my introduction slide, man. Okay. All right. The density of an electron hole pair in a pure germanium is so and so at room temperature. On doping it with aluminum, the hole density increases to so and so. So the electron density in that doped germanium is. Now the semiconductor concentration follows a law which is given as the intrinsic concentration square is equal to the electron concentration multiplied by the hole concentration. Now, electron hole pair in pure germanium has this concentration 3 into 10 to the power 6. So this Ni is 3 into 10 to the power 6 but has to be squared. The hole density is given, the electron density is asked. So electron density I don't know. Hole density is 4.5 into 10 to the power 22, guys. So therefore Ne will be 3 square is 9, 10 raised to 6 will become 12 divided by 4.5 into 10 to the power 22. 9 by 4.5 is 2 and this will become 10 to the power minus, oops, has it become 10 to the power minus 10? How can it become minus 10? It can't be so less. Some mistake. Oh, this is 16, guys, not 6. My bad. This is 16. So if that is 16, then this will become 32 and then it will become plus 10. Yeah, then it will become basically plus 10. Yeah. So 2 into 10 to the power 10, which is B option. Absolutely correct. Okay. So this particular mass law you should know, concentration law for intrinsic versus extrinsic semiconductor. Yes, it is 16. Yeah. Sometimes, on the board, For you guys, it is clear. Sometimes, the lights reflect for me and I can't see things properly. Yeah, it looks very clear, no, for you. You should come see how it looks for me. It is full blinking. Okay. A point mass m attached at one end of the massless inextensible string performs vertical circular motion, vertical plane as shown. The increase in the centripetal acceleration when it goes from point A to point C. So point A is basically the topmost point. So we know one thing, at the topmost point, the velocity is given by a root of gr or gl, whatever it is. In this case, it is length L, so L. So from that, we can get acceleration at point A, centripetal, which is v square divided by r. So it will become gl divided by L. So it will just become g. So that is the acceleration at the topmost point. Now, in order to figure out what is the acceleration at point C, centripetal, we need the velocity. To find velocity, we'll use work kinetic energy theorem, or basically conservation of energy. So kinetic energy at A plus potential energy at A is kinetic energy at C plus potential energy at C. Kinetic energy is half m velocity, which is root gl whole square. Potential energy, if I take this as 0, this level will be at a height of L, or basically this height will be at a level of L, considering this is 0. So this is L. So this will be mg into L. Kinetic energy will be half mvc square, which I do not know. When you come to point C, I will assume the energy level gravitation wise 0. Just simple conservation of energy. M will cancel. So you will get GL divided by 2, GL divided by 2 plus GL is equal to VC square by 2. So this will become 3 by 2 times of GL is equal to VC square by 2, 2 to cancel. So VC square will become 3GL. If you bring L down, so it will become VC square by L is equal to 3G. Now this quantity is nothing but centripetal acceleration at point C. This is nothing but centripetal. V square by R is the formula. Now, what is the question? The increase. What have they asked? What have they asked? They have asked, what is the increase in the centripetal acceleration, my dear friends? So, increase in the centripetal acceleration is nothing but 3g minus g, which is nothing but 2g. So, the increase in the centripetal acceleration is nothing but going to be 2g. Everyone clear? Yeah, how many of you got it? Very good, Sanjit. Awesome, 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 Lakshmit. Great. Sir, isn't it root 3gr at C and root 5gr? If you remember the values, it's okay. But usually people don't remember it. So that's why I did this energy conservation. Some people do remember it. But, again, depends for person to person. All right. Moving on to the next question on your screen. A pendulum clock runs faster by 5 seconds per day at 20 degrees Celsius and goes slower by 10 seconds per day at 35 degrees Celsius. It shows the correct time at a temperature of. Okay. So if it has to run faster, that means what will happen? Think about it. Time period is dependent on the length. So if length becomes, shorter, so the time will become less for the oscillation. If time becomes less, so you will calculate many oscillations in that one particular day. So that's why you will run faster when it is cold. I'll again explain. When the temperature is colder, the length of the pendulum will contract. When it is hot, it will expand. So when it is cold, it will reduce the length. So the time period of oscillation will be less. So instead of, let's say, it used to take 0.5 seconds, it will take 0.49 seconds. So if it is taking 0.49 seconds, it is completing oscillations faster. Are you getting my point? So you will record extra seconds instead of the true value. So let's assume the actual temperature to be theta. Okay. And we know that the time period is 2 pi under root L divided by G. Time period is 2 pi under root L divided by G. So if I take delta T divided by T, because the power of length is half, it will become half times delta L by L. Now we all know by thermal physics delta L is original length alpha into change of temperature. LL will cancel. So delta T by T will be nothing but alpha into delta theta divided by that L has anyways got cancelled. So only the number 2 will remain. Now this is the generic formula. So in the first case, if you notice, the error which you get or the change that you get in the time is 5 for 1 day. 1 day has 86,400 seconds standard value. Alpha, I do not know, but change in temperature will be theta minus 20, whole thing divided by 2. In the second scenario, the clock goes slow by 10 seconds. So 10 is the delta T value for 1 day. So original time period is 86,400. Alpha, I do not know, but this time this will be nothing but 35 minus that temperature, true temperature, at which it will show correct time, divided by 2. Obviously, what we need to do is divide both of them. The moment you divide both of them, you will get 5 by 10 because this and this will get cancelled. Alpha, 2 will cancel. So we are just left with theta minus 20 divided by 35 minus theta. 5 by 10 is 1 by 2. So cross multiply. So 35 minus theta is equal to 2 times of theta minus 40. Theta, take it on the other side, it will become 3 theta. Minus 40 becomes plus 40. So this will become 75. So therefore, theta will become 75 by 3, which is 25 degree Celsius, which is option A, of course. So concept of SHM, concept of errors, and concept of thermal physics. 3 concepts in single question, plus the understanding of how to take that correct temperature and who minus who will give you the right answer. If you make a mistake there, you will obviously get a wrong answer. Is that okay? Yeah, for attempt 2, maybe we can do it, man. All right, let's move to the next one. 3 rods of same mass are placed as shown, triangle they are forming. Coordinates of the center of mass of the system are. So first find x coordinate. If you get x, I think your job is done because all the options are different. So x coordinate will be m1 x1 plus m2 x2 plus m3 x3 divided by m1 plus m2 plus m3. Now the worst part or best part, same mass. So m are same, guys. So if you notice, all the masses are same. So I am just left with x1 coordinate plus x2 coordinate plus x3 coordinate, the whole thing divided by 3. 1 plus 1 plus 1 is 3. So just find out what those x coordinates are. Like for the first mass, it's right over here. This is 2a, so this will be a comma 0. Or just forget about y coordinate. Just look at x coordinate. But anyways, it will be 0. This will be 0 in x coordinate. Y coordinate wise, it will be a by 2. And exactly over here is where you are going to get the center of mass. So this will be a comma a by 2. Anyways, so just have to put the x coordinates. So 0, 0 plus a plus a. So which is nothing but 2a. So this will be nothing but 2a by 3. Now 2a by 3 is there only in one option. So you directly mark there. But if you find for y coordinate, same answer you are going to get, which is a by 3. Okay. Don't have to do for both the coordinates. Eliminate the options. Moving on, next question. If the kinetic energy of the particle is increased to 16 times its previous value, the percentage change in the de Broglie wavelength, kinetic energy and de Broglie wavelength, how are they related? Okay, so let's go. Lambda, de Broglie wavelength is h by momentum. Momentum is root of 2 times of mk. Okay, so lambda is inversely proportional to root of k. So let's find out the new wavelength. So lambda 1 will be h divided by root of 2m. Kinetic energy is 16 times, so 16k. So root of 16 is 4. So 1 by 4 times h divided by root of 2mk. 16's root is 4. It's taken out. What is this number that you see? This number that you see is right over here, which is nothing but lambda, guys. So our new wavelength is the old wavelength divided by 4. All right. So the percentage change in the de Broglie wavelength is asked. So guys, how much is the delta lambda? From old to the new, lambda minus lambda 1 will be nothing but lambda minus lambda by 4, which is 3 lambda by 4. So percentage change will be how much is that change by original multiplied by 100. So delta lambda is 3 lambda by 4. Original is lambda multiplied by 100. So that is nothing but 75%. So 75% is B option, guys. That is absolutely the right answer. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Shall we go ahead to the next question on your screen? And here it comes. The moment of inertia of a thin uniform rod and length about an axis perpendicular to the length of the rod and distance L by 4 from one end is how much? Okay, let's find it out. So this is our rod. Now usually we know the moment of inertia about the central axis, and the central axis, this is where the center of mass is. It is nothing but ml square divided by 12. But now they have asked some parallel axis perpendicular to the length at a distance of L by 4 from one end. So it will be also L by 4 from the center, of course. So they have asked what is the moment of inertia about this parallel axis. If this is L by 4, needless to say, even this is going to be L by 4, because this L by 4 plus L by 4 will become L by 2. That's the half length of the rod. So to find out moment of inertia about that parallel axis, it is ICOM plus m into how much ever you shift it by square. ICOM is ml square by 12 plus the shift is nothing but L by 4. Okay, so it will become ml square. 1 by 12 is common, plus here 1 by 4 means 1 by 16. 1 by 12 and 1 by 16, the LCM is 48. 12 goes 4 times, 16 goes 3 times, so it will become 7 by 48. So 7 by 48 times of ml square. That is the answer. So 7 by 48 ml square is the D option, absolutely the correct one. Is that okay, guys? Yeah, I'm just looking at the bracket one because this still will be ml square. Yeah, D option. Yes, very good, man. Very good. Very good, Lewis. Very good, Sabrinathan. Sanjit. See where he went wrong. All right. Kaushik, it's not B, man. Sir, when I got city intimation, I got 22nd, but when I checked, it showed 28th. Go with the admit card date. Forget the city intimation. Okay. Yeah, go with the proper admit card, whatever date it is showing. I don't know why they are doing such blunders. Next one. The depth at which the acceleration due to gravity becomes g prime by n is, or g by, where g is acceleration due to gravity on the surface, I think, n is some integer. I think it was not g prime, it was just supposed to be, I think g by n. So printing mistake over here. The is how much? Okay, so they have asked what is the depth at which it becomes. So GD formula in general is G into 1 minus D by the radius. Now this GD has become G by N. So I'll put G over here divided by N. This is a standard formula, guys. This is at the surface, this is depth, and this is the radius of the planet. So G into 1 minus D by R, of course. GG cancels, so 1 by N will be 1 minus D by R. Okay, now take D by R on the other side. So D by R positive will be 1 minus 1 by N. So it will become N minus 1 by N is D by R. But we have to find D. So it will become R goes multiplied N minus 1, the whole thing divided by N. N minus 1 divided by N into R is option A, of course. That is the right answer. A for Abu Dhabi. Very good. Srivatsan, amazing. Lewis, Sabrinathan, Clement Streck. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Proud of all of you guys. Proud of all of you. Shall we go to the next question then? Here it comes. A simple pendulum is suspended from the ceiling of a lift when the lift is at rest and the time period is t. With what acceleration should it be accelerated up so that in order to reduce the time period to, I think this was t by 2, I think, should be, or t by 3 or t by 4, mostly t by 2 only. Then take g as the acceleration due to gravity. Let's understand. When the lift is at rest, the time period is t. That means gravitational acceleration perceived in a stationary lift is anyways your true gravity, so it will be g. So t will be nothing but 2 pi divided by root of L divided by g. Okay, that's fair enough. Now When you accelerate it up, the time period has definitely changed. So t by 2 will be 2 pi root L by, because you're going up, it will be g plus a. That's all. So the question is, what is that acceleration going to be? So substitute the value of t over here. The value of t is nothing but this one. So it is 2 pi root of L by g, right? Is equal to 2 pi root of L by g plus a. When you go up, it is plus. If you had been going down, it would be g minus a. This g plus a and g minus a comes because of the pseudo force. When you go up, pseudo force acts down, opposite to the acceleration, and hence it contributes in the weight. So that's why it becomes plus. Whereas when you go down, the pseudo force acts against the gravity upwards, so it will become g minus a. That's the only difference. 2 pi root L will cancel. So I have 1 by 2, I suppose. That's it over here. And yes, root g also. So I'll just put 1 by 2 root g is equal to 1 by root of g plus a. Square it and cross multiply. So it will become g plus a is equal to 4 times of g. So take g on the other side. So 4g minus g is equal to a. So a will become 3 times of g, which is B option. Absolutely correct. Very nice. Yes, g minus a for going down limit. Assuming your acceleration is less than gravity, or else it will become a minus g then if you are going faster than the gravity. Okay, which is rarely the case. The displacement of a particle in SHM is x is equal to a cos omega t plus pi by 6. The speed will be maximum at which time? Okay, since the equation is given, plus it is given in cos terms, be careful. All right. So, guys, the speed is maximum at mean position. At the mean position. Now, notice this is a cosine equation. Keep that in mind. So, if you talk about the x coordinate, when will it be at the mean position? Meaning x is equal to 0. When will x be 0? Because at the mean position, the speed is maximum and the x coordinate will be 0. So you have to figure out when is this term becoming 0. So therefore, cos omega t plus pi by 6 is equal to 0 for the first time. When is it happening? If you find that out, then you get the answer. Okay, its speed will be maximum at which second, at which time. So if cos is 0, we know cos of 90 is 0. That means omega t plus pi by 6 is pi by 2. Take that on the other side. So omega t will become 90 minus 30 is 60. So it will become pi by 3. All right. But we have to find the time value only. But is this the only solution? But there could be more solutions also. But we are not interested in that. This could be also 3 pi by 2, remember, or even 5 pi by 2 and all of that. But those times will be the larger times. We want the first time, so it will become pi by 3 omega. So pi by 3 omega is option A, of course. That is the right answer. The other solutions will still exist, but please keep in mind this will be for the first time. This will be second time, third time, fourth time, like that. Okay. So I hope you understand that. Just like you have learned trigonometry solutions, right? Yeah. Pakka? Okay. Moving on, next question. The work done in splitting a water drop of radius r into 64 drops is how much? Standard question. It came multiple times in the previous year. There are good chances it can come this year too. In such questions, its first thing which you need to do is volume conservation. So the volume is always conserved. So the original volume will be 4 by 3 pi, a big drop of radius r. 64 such drops, each of volume 4 by 3 pi small r cube. So from this you get r cube is equal to 64, which is I think 4 cube. So 4 cube into r cube. So taking cube roots on both sides, it becomes 4 times of r. Now once this is done, let's find out the work done. The work done is nothing but the change in the surface potential energy, and USA, United States of America. So delta U is S into delta A. S is the surface tension A delta is nothing but the change in the area. So here the surface tension, so I'll just put it like this if you want, is equal to surface tension multiplied by the change in area. That's all. USA. Okay, that's how you remember it. United States of America. So if you remember that, you remember this formula also. Okay, so the surface tension in this situation, they are given the symbol as T. Change in area will be when it breaks into multiple drops, there will be so much of new area created. 64 such drops, each drop having 4 pi small r square area, whereas a single drop will just have 4 pi r square area. Everything has to be converted into capital R, so keep that in mind. And by the way, 4 pi is common, so take 4 pi common. Now 64 is as it is, small r is capital R by 4, so take capital R divided by 4 and square it minus your r square. That's it. Now you can see r square is coming outside, so we have 4 pi r square into t common. Okay, we have 64 divided by 4 square is 16 minus 1, of course. So that is nothing but 4 minus 1, which is nothing but 3. So that will just become 3. Okay, so therefore the final answer will become 3 fours are 12, 12 pi r square into t. 12 pi r square into t is nothing but C option. That's it. Very good, Sanjit. Amazing. Annapurna. Very good. All right. All right. All right. What did you feel? Same, Frederick? Yes, Datan. Very good. Sabrinathan. Amazing. Very good. Very good. Proud of all of you. Moving on to the next question. The amount of work done in blowing a soap bubble such that the diameter increases from small d to capital D is how much? Same formula, but a different sense. And there is a catch over here because it's a soap bubble. So the work done is again delta U, and delta U is surface tension multiplied by the change in area. Here the surface tension is given to be T. Change in area is nothing but 4 pi from small d to capital D. So capital R square minus 4 pi small r square. But because it's a soap bubble, right, there is a catch. It has two surfaces which are exposed to air. One is inside the bubble where the air is trapped, and the other one is outside the bubble, right, which is the atmosphere. So that is why this 2 comes, because there are two surfaces for a film, for a bubble. This is the main number which is missed. Now it is simple. T and of course 4 pi is common, and we have capital R. Capital radius means the diameter by 2, okay, and small radius means small diameter by 2, okay, and then into 2. So 2 fours are 8, so 8 pi t, and then we have d square by 4 minus small d square by 4. 4 goes out, cancels with 8, becomes 2, so 2 pi t, and then we have nothing but d square minus small d square. So 2 pi t, and then you have d square minus d square, which is B option. Okay, so usually students miss this number 2, and if you miss that number 2, you will definitely get option A or something, and that will be wrong. Got it? Yeah. How the trap is laid by the examiner. Okay, next question. There is a wire of certain length, cross section made of Young's modulus. It is stretched by X amount. The work done in stretching the wire. Work done in stretching the wire, I can think of it as the elastic potential energy stored in it. And the elastic potential energy can be found by converting that rod into a spring-like structure. So it is the elastic potential energy which is stored in a spring, and inside a spring, the energy stored is half K into X square. But this spring constant is the equivalent spring constant of a rod, whose formula is YA divided by L. That's it. So YA x square by 2L, that is the answer, YA x square divided by 2L, which is option A. Now this conversion you should know, guys. If you have a rod, you want to convert it into a spring. Yes, this has some Young's modulus, some area, some length. That spring constant is YA by L. You can use it for SHM problems, you can use it for energy problems, you can use it for force problems, anything. This conversion factor you should know. Yeah. Solving more problems gives you the idea of when to use which formula. Otherwise, there is no method which I can tell you that you should use this formula for this formula for that. Solve more problems. That's why we conduct so many sessions. We conducted problem solving sessions. But you know, the funny part was whenever we conducted problem solving sessions before, students thought, no, sir, we need to revise theory. And you know, we feel sad sometimes that uh, we keep on teaching theory, and when we conduct problem solving sessions, the audience is less, but for theory sessions, the audience is more. But the fact of the matter is, students who solve more problems at the end of the day, they get more marks. And that is the ultimate truth, guys. Okay? An air column is of length 17 centimeters. The ratio of frequencies of fifth overtone, if the air column is closed at one end, to that of the open at both ends is the ratio of the fifth overtone. Okay. So closed at one end to open at one end. So when you take closed at one end, the frequencies will be like this. This is fundamental, then first harmonic, then fifth harmonic, then like that, seventh harmonic, 9F, 11F, 13F, like that. So this is obviously fundamental frequency. This is first overtone. This is second overtone. This is third overtone. This is fourth overtone. This will be fifth overtone. This is what I'm going to focus on. So when I'm talking about fifth overtone, that particular frequency for that closed end will be odd number times V divided by 4L. That odd number is this 11th number. So 11V by 4L. That is for closed. Now let's go for the open at both ends. So when you are open at both ends, F is there, 2F is there, all harmonics are there, 4F is there, right? 5F is there, 6F is there, and so on and so forth. Obviously, this is going to be the fundamental. The next number will be the first overtone. This will be the second overtone. This will be the third overtone. This will be the fourth overtone. This will be obviously the fifth overtone. Here, the formula for open pipe is just n times V by 12. N is that harmonic number. In this case, for 5, it is the number 6. So 6V divided by 12. Now the question is to figure out the ratio of this. So FC divided by FO will be 11V by 4L divided by 6V by 12. So 11 is there, 6 is there, 2 goes on the top, 4 stays below. 2 by 4 is 1 by 2 and 6 2s are 12. So 11 by 12. So 11 by 12 is option C, which is absolutely the correct answer. Okay. So you should know how to read these overtones and harmonics. Please check out my sound waves lecture. You will get it. Okay. All right. Okay. Don't spam and don't waste our time. Whosoever is spamming, yeah, or else you will get blocked. Yeah. Don't spam. Moving on to the next question, guys. Coming up on your screen, here it is. A convex lens, focal length, forms a real inverted image twice the size of the object. The distance of the object from the lens is. Okay. So let's draw the diagram. This is our lens. This is the principal axis. This is, let's say, where our object is. And let's say this is image. Okay. So this is our object. And we have to find the object distance. Okay. So let's say I call this as X. Let's say I call this as X. A real inverted image twice the size of the object is formed. So let's say this is your Y. And if it is inverted and real, that means the magnification will be first of all negative and it will be 2 times. Now, is there a formula relating magnification, focal length to find object distance? Definitely there is. Just use this. 1 by V minus 1 by U is 1 by F. Therefore, 1 by V is 1 by F plus 1 by U. Take it on the other side. LCM is FU and this will be F plus U, that is 1 by V. So therefore, V is F times U divided by F plus U. So from this, magnification for a lens is V by U. So V I can put it from here, which is F times U divided by F plus U, and divided by U, U will get cancelled. So it will become F divided by F plus U. That is your magnification. Now just try to substitute the values. Magnification is -2. The focal length is 1 by 3 meters. So put 1 by 3 over here. This is 1 by 3 plus U, of course. All right. If you want cross multiply, so it will become -2 into 1 plus 3 times of U divided by 3 is equal to 1 by 3. 3 cancels. So you will get -2 minus 6U is equal to 1. 3 has cancelled. Okay, 2 3s are 6. So what do we do? Take 6U on the other side. So -2 minus 1 is equal to plus times 6U. So this will become -3 is equal to 6U. Therefore, U will become -3 divided by 6, which is -1 by 2 meters, which is minus 0.5 meters. Minus signifies the sign. Okay, we don't need x and y. Distance wise, it is 0.5, nothing else. Distance wise, it is 0.5 meters. Option A, yes. Very good. Proud of all of you guys. Let's go to the next one. In Young's double slit experiment, the intensity at a point where the path difference is lambda by 4 is so and so. The intensity where the path difference is lambda. Path difference is lambda, that means constructive interference, guys. Okay, so actually there is a direct formula also, if you remember, which goes like this. The intensity at any point is 4 times intensity of any one slit into cos square. You have phase difference by 2. This is your formula if both the intensities are same in a regular YDSC setup. But if one slit is wider, one slit is smaller, or anything else happens, then you cannot use this formula. Now, this is your regular formula. So let's use it for the first case. When your path difference is lambda by 4, when your path difference is lambda by 4, then your phase difference is 2 pi by lambda multiplied by the path difference. So lambda cancels, so it will just become pi by 2. So using this formula, the intensity at that point is k by 4 is equal to 4 times of I naught into cos delta phi, which is pi by 2, divided by 2. So this will become k by 4 is equal to 4 times of I naught. This is pi by 4, cos of pi by 4. What is cos of 45 degrees? Pi by 4 is 45 degrees. So it will just become 4 times of I naught. Cos 45 degrees is 1 by root 2. Is that right? So from this, what do I get? 4 times of I naught. 4 times of I naught is root 2 times of k divided by 4. Root 2 times of k divided by 4. Just check it out till this particular point, everybody. Okay, but this was cos square. That is one thing. This was cos square. I forgot this was cos square. So sorry. So I have to square it. So this will be 1 by root 2 square. So therefore, I will get k by 4 is equal to 4 I naught divided by 2. Therefore, 4 times of I naught will be just k by 2. Because 2 will cancel, so it will just become k by 2. Now for the second part, it is actually easy. When the path difference is lambda, right? The phase difference is 2 pi by lambda into lambda, which is basically 2 pi radians. That means constructive interference. So for constructive interference, the intensity is directly 4 times of I naught. So 4 times of I naught will be just k by 2. So that's why the answer is D. Directly you can mark it. Is that okay? Yeah. So yeah, some silly mistakes can happen, like I missed that square. So you can also do that silly mistake and happens. So be careful, right? Cool. Shall we go ahead to the next question then? Ready for it? Okay. Charges 2 and -3 are placed at 2 points separated by some distance. The distance from point A where net potential is 0. Okay. So from point A they have asked. So A is nothing but 2 microcoulomb. This is -3 microcoulomb. So somewhere over here, I don't know, at this particular point, the net potential is 0. Now we know the net potential is due to the charge at point A plus the net potential, potential due to charge at point B. Now clearly mentioned it is 0. So due to the charge at A, it is Coulomb's constant into the charge, which is 2 micro. divided by the distance. Let's assume this distance to be x. So 1 meter is the separation. So this will be obviously 1 minus x in SI units. So over here, we'll just put x plus k into Coulomb constant. Yeah. So minus 3 microcoulomb divided by 1 minus x. Bring this guy on this side. So you will get k into 3 micro divided by 1 minus x is equal to k into 2 micro divided by x. K micro cancels. So 3 divided by 1 minus x is 2 divided by x. Cross multiply. So 3x is equal to 2 minus 2x. Bring 2x on this side. It will become 5x. 3x plus 2x is 5x is equal to 2. So x is basically 2 by 5 of a meter. Now 2 by 5 is obviously 0.4 meter. That's it. So that is option C. Very good. Perfect. So same type of questions can also come for net electric field is 0, net potential is 0, find the field where potential is 0, find the potential where the field is 0. All these kind of questions can come in the examination. Moving to the next one. In the diagram, the current through the part ACB, if each resistance is 4 ohm, is how much? This circuit is technically a Wheatstone's bridge which is balanced. So we just need this, 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 and this, of course. That's all. It's a balanced Wheatstone's bridge. So I don't need this resistor. Now, these two resistors are obviously in series. These two are in series. So it will just become 2R, and over here it again becomes 2R. Now these two are in parallel, so that means it will just become R. So we can find what is the net current in the equivalent circuit. It will be the total voltage, which is 16 volts, divided by the resistance. The resistance is 4 ohms, so it is 4 amperes. So if 4 amperes of current comes, it will get distributed as 2 amperes and 2 amperes equal resistance. So from this branch 2 amperes will go, and from this branch also 2 amperes will go. So 2 amperes of current is going in this particular part, which is ACB. So 2 amperes is there as option B. Very straightforward. So standard Wheatstone's bridge problems, guys, can be easily converted into series or parallel problem. Is that okay, everyone? Very good. Very good. Moving on to the next one. Two identical metallic plates are given charges Q1 and Q2. If they are now brought close together to form a parallel plate capacitor with capacitance C, the potential difference is how much? So this is your non-standard question where the charges on both the plates are not the same. So you have to solve it also like that. So let's say this is one plate, this is another plate. Okay. Now on each of them, you are given the charge of Q1 and Q2. So what happens first? Let's talk about the outer surface. So on the outer surface, on the outer faces, when I say outer faces, it also means this face. Same charge will come, and the charge which comes is always the total divided by 2, and the total is Q1 plus Q2, whole thing divided by 2. Once I get that, I can figure out how much is the charge on this face. On this face, the charge by conservation will be the total charge on this plate should be Q1. From that, on the left side of that plate, it will be nothing but Q1 plus Q2, whole thing divided by 2. So when I subtract that, Q1 minus Q1 by 2 is just Q1 by 2, and you will have minus Q2 by 2. So it will become just Q1 minus Q2, whole thing divided by 2. It's natural on this surface. It will be exactly opposite of this. So it will be negative of Q1 minus Q2, whole thing divided by 2. And now remember, the electrical energy, electrical field is always between the plates, which you consider for capacitance. So the charge is equal to capacitance multiplied by the voltage. That charge which you consider is always the inner charges, which is this one, which is Q1 minus Q2 divided by 2. Capacitance is C, voltage is V. So voltage is Q1 minus Q2 by 2C. Q1 minus Q2 divided by 2C. You can see that right from here. It's Q1 minus Q2 divided by 2 times of C. Got it? Never ever consider the outer surface charges. Always consider the charges on the inner plates. On the inner plates, it's always equal in magnitude, but opposite in direction. Okay, perfect. Shall we go ahead to the next one? On your screen, here it is. Infinitely long straight conductor carries current I is bent into a shape as shown in the figure. The radius of the circular loop is r. The magnetic induction at the center of the loop is how much? Typical question on two formulas. First, consider just the straight wire. Just consider the straight wire almost till here. It's like a almost infinitely long straight wire. And you are trying to measure the field here. So current is going like this. Hold the wire in the right hand. You will see the thumb is pointing right. The fingers are coming towards you. So the magnetic field is coming towards you. So that magnetic field which is coming towards you is given by mu naught current divided by 2 times of r. That's it. R is this distance from that long wire. Next thing, because of this current, curl your fingers in the direction of the current, the thumb goes inside. That's the direction of the magnetic field. So the magnetic field which is going inside due to the entire thing is mu naught I divided by 2 pi r. So when we want to find the net field, it's obvious that inside is lesser because pi is there in the denominator. This is bigger. So the net field will 100% be towards me. And mu naught I and 2r are common. And what remains is 1 plus 1 minus, not plus because their directions are opposite, minus 1 by pi. So if you take the LCM, you will just get mu naught I pi minus 1, of course, divided by 2 pi r, right? That's the answer. Mu naught I by, pi minus 1 and 2 pi r. So that is the D option then, not 4 pi r, 2 pi r. Yeah, perfect, guys. Did you understand why this is less, this is more? Because pi is there in the denominator, which makes the ratio smaller. So this value is less. So this contribution will be more. So the net field will be towards you, not inside. Okay, cool. Option D. How many rough sheets? Enough sheets will be provided. Don't worry about such things. Okay, enough rough sheets are provided. Don't worry about all that. A coil of some resistance, magnetic field linked with the flux as varies with time. The current is how much? Flux is given, current is asked. For current, we need EMF, and for EMF, we need Faraday's law, which is rate of change of flux. So, first of all, the induced EMF in the circuit, magnitude wise, is just the rate of change of flux. So, just take the derivative of 50 times t square plus 4. Now 50 is outside, t square's derivative is 2t and 4 is a constant, so derivative is 0. So it will just become 100 times of t. Now the question is on current. So the induced current is the induced EMF divided by the resistance. So 100 times of t, resistance is 400. So it will become t by 4. But it is mentioned the time value is 2 seconds. So 2 by 4, which is 0.5 amperes. So 0.5 is option C, absolutely the correct one. Simple Faraday's law, no need to put negative sign. What will I do with that negative sign? No use at all. Moving on, next question on your screen. In a LCR circuit, resistance impedance is given, RMS voltage is given, true power consumed, that means actual power is asked, and actual power is given by VRMS into IRMS into cos of phi. Now, current is not given, voltage is given. Great. So, VRMS into IRMS is voltage divided by impedance. Current is voltage by total resistance, which is impedance. And cos of phi, standard formula, guys, is R by Z because of the triangle which you get. This is phi, this is R, this is Z, and this is XL minus XC. So, cos phi is adjacent by hypotenuse. Great. So, VRMS, already we know it is 210 multiplied by 210. R resistance is 18 and Z will come 2 times. So 30 multiplied by 30, guys. Do the math and quickly tell me how much are you getting the answer. Yeah, come on, guys. 0, 0, 0, 0 will cancel. 21 by 3 is 7. 21 by 3 is another 7. 0, 0 has cancelled. Multiplied by 18, guys. 7 sevens of 49. Multiplied by 18. Yeah, how much will you get it approximately? How much are you getting it approximately? 49 is close to 50, 18 is close to 20, 5 2s are 10, close to 1000. So slightly less than 1000 definitely, but will it be 900 or 800? Yeah, close to how much? 882 watts. Okay, 882 watts. So 882 watts, that means I should mark close to 900. Is nearly 882, that means 900 watts. Very good. Excellent, guys. Proud of all of you. Ready for the next question on your screen then? Here it comes. Let's see. An electromagnetic wave is going so that its peak electric field is negative 12 to the power 5 kilovolt per meter. Is no, this is not kilovolt, this is K cap. Sorry, this K is bold, this is K cap. That cap has not come, or else somebody will read it as kilovolt. Is moving in the y-axis, then the peak magnetic field of the wave is how much with the direction? Couple of things first. We know electric field electric field magnitude by magnetic field amplitude is the speed of light. Electric field amplitude is 12, forget the sign, 10 to the power 5 divided by B naught is equal to speed of light, which is 3 into 10 to the power 8. So B naught will be 12 by 3 is 4 into 10 to the power 5 divided by 10 to the power 8. So it will become 4 into 10 to the power negative 3. So this is as good as saying 4 milli Tesla. Now 4 milli Tesla is here. That's it. So either A or B. Now before we go ahead, remember E and B and C, they're all mutually perpendicular to each other such that E cross B gives you the direction of speed of light. Electric field is in negative k cap direction. Speed of light is along y-axis, that means it is j cap. So k cross which vector will give you your final answer? Think and tell me. Everyone. Yes, we reached 25th question already. Yes, I know. Yeah. Minus k cross what? I, j, k, guys. I, j, k, remember it in circular order. K into I gives you j. K into I gives you j. So k into I would give me j, but I have negative sign. So k into minus I, that minus minus will cancel. So k into I will give me positive j. That's it. So this side is clockwise. Yeah, this is positive. So hence it should be negative I cap 4 millitesla. Is that clear why it is negative I cap? Standard vector cross product. Yes, very good, very good, very good. Amazing. Moving to the next one. Photons of energy is twice and thrice the work function of a metal are incident on the metal surface one after the other. The maximum velocities of the photoelectrons emitted in the two cases are how much? All right, figure this out. Meanwhile, I'll just message Diksha ma'am because just 4 questions are remaining. How? Photons of energy is twice and thrice the work function of a metal are incident on the metallic surface one after the other. So twice the work function if it is there and maximum velocities. So if the work function is 5, the energy of the photon will be 3 5 is equal plus half mv square, half mv1 square in the first scenario. The energy of the photon is the work function plus kinetic energy, standard photoelectric equation. So from this, I get 2 phi is equal to half m v1 square. In the second scenario, oh sorry, in the first scenario it was 2 phi. So sorry guys, I'll read it. No issues. I don't want to confuse. In the first scenario it was 2 times. So 2 phi will be 5 plus kinetic energy. So therefore 2 phi minus 5 is 5. So 5 will be half m v1 square. Whereas in the second case, it is 3 times the work function. So 3 phi is work function plus kinetic energy, half mv2 square. 3 phi minus 5 is nothing but 2 phi. It is nothing but half mv2 square. The question is find the ratio of both of them. So just take the division. Just divide both of them and see what do you get. So you will get 5 divided by 2 phi is half m v1 square divided by half m v2 square. Now, this was 2. 5 5 cancels, so this will become 1 by 2 is equal to half m cancels, so v1 square by v2 square. If you take square root on both sides, you will get V1 by V2 is 1 by root 2. So 1 by root 2 should be the answer, which is the D option. Absolutely the right one. Speed. Very good. Yes. Amazing. 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 Yeah, very good. Shall we go ahead to the next one? And here it comes, guys. Question number 27. Electron beam, when accelerated by 10 kilovolt, has a de Broglie wavelength of lambda. If the voltage is increased to 20 kilovolts, then the de Broglie wavelength will become how many times? De Broglie wavelength and voltage difference is related by this formula. Lambda is equal to, remember, 1.227 divided by root of the voltage difference if you put it in nanometers. Yeah, this was the formula. So it is inversely proportional to root of delta V. So lambda 1 by lambda 2 will be root of delta V2 by delta V1. Original wavelength was lambda. Final, I do not know. First potential difference and second one. Second one is 20. First one is 10. So therefore, lambda by lambda 2 will be 20 by is increased to 20 kilovolts. Yeah. So this will become root of 2. Yeah, it should become root 2 times. That's all. So lambda 2 will become lambda by root 2. So lambda by root 2 is the D option, which is absolutely correct. Standard formula, we get it. Yeah. Yes, Louis, I think you are young, no? I think you're in 8th standard. If you're in 8th standard, I would not recommend it. But yeah, if you're in 9th, you can still join. But in 8th, if you have done your JEE physics part and you want or slight bit of it, at least attending my lectures regularly, then you can still join. Some kids do start their NSCP preparations in 8th standard. So by the time they reach 9th and they give the exam in 10th, so you are very well prepared. Okay. Moving along y-axis is given, can't it move along? No. If it is given along y-axis, you take it as positive y. If it is going along negative y, then it will be explicitly mentioned against the y-axis or along negative y. Okay, don't create that confusion, positive y or negative y. What is the combination of these gates? This is negative. This is what? I think A terminals were shorted over here. I think the diagram is not neatly drawn. I think it was like this, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, this was the right diagram, guys, I think. So this is nothing but a NOT operation. When you short the NAND gates, the NOT operation is performed. This is nothing but B bar. This is nothing but you're taking both the inputs A bar and B bar, doing a and then a NOT over it. So you do A bar and B bar. This is a AND gate, so dot. And then the final NOT operation, that means like this. So using De Morgan's principle, this A bar and B bar, this whole bar can be separated. This dot can be converted into a plus. Okay, this whole big bar, you separate it. A bar bar is A, B bar bar is B. This is nothing but A or B. Plus means B, or. So this is nothing but a OR gate. Perfect. Yeah, that is the correct answer. Very good. Amazing. Let's move to the next question on your screen. In this diagram, the output voltage will be consider ideal diode cases. Yeah. All right. Come on. Yes. Figure this out, guys. What should be the right answer? Let me just check with Diksha ma'am. She's ready. Okay. Yeah. How to solve this? This is 5 volt, 5 volt, 0 volts. This is ground, right? So this is 0 volt. This diode, this is 5 volts. So the current will go like this, let's say. This will be at a higher voltage. Definitely, see, this point will be 5 minus whatever current is going over here minus IR. So this point will have the same voltage, 5 minus IR. So needless to say, this point will be higher than this voltage. So current will go like this. So this diode will be forward bias, whereas This point has lower voltage than this. So this will be reverse bias. So no current will go here. So it means that all the current will go like this. This diode is ideal diode. So if it is an ideal diode, there will be negligible drop over here, negligible 0 volts drop. So if this is 0 volt, this should also be 0 volt. If this is 0, this is the same wire, this will be also 0. So that means this will be also 0 volt. So the answer is basically 0 volt, which is option A. Yeah. So you need to just figure out which diodes are in forward or reverse bias, and then it becomes an easy task, or else you will keep breaking your head. Cool? Yeah. Shall we go ahead then to the next question coming up on your screen? Pakka? Alright, here it comes. The equation of a wave is given by so and so. The minimum distance between the 2 points having the same oscillating speed. Be careful. This is a wave. Same speed is basically this point and this point. And this is not lambda, this is lambda by 2. So essentially find lambda by 2, your job is done. From this, this is nothing but your k, and k is 2 pi by lambda. So 20 pi is 2 pi by lambda. So lambda is pi cancels, 2 cancels. So lambda will be 1 by 10. So therefore lambda by 2 will be 1 by 20 of a meter. So 1 by 20 of a meter means 100 by 20, which is basically 5 centimeters. This is in centimeters. So the answer is 5 centimeters, guys, which is option D, of course. Got it? Yeah, very good. Very good. Yeah, clear. Why is this minimum distance between 2 points with same speed? Speed means direction doesn't matter, magnitude matters. So if you notice, this particular point will have maximum speed. This will have maximum speed. What's the distance? Lambda by 2. Similarly, we'll get multiple such points with a difference in the distance of lambda by 2. This will have 0 speed, this will also have 0 speed. So, if you travel lambda by 2 distance, you will find a particle with a similar speed. That's why the answer is lambda by 2. In this equation of a wave, this is kx and this is omega t. So, from k, we can get your wavelength, which is 1 by 10 meters. Yeah. So, guys, be careful. It is not velocity. If it was velocity, then the answer will be lambda. Yes, one complete lambda. Cool? All right. So the last question, I will give it to you as homework. At least something you should solve on your own. So this is the only homework question I'm giving it to you. It's very simple, based on gas law. Simple gas, sample of gas, temperature T is adiabatically expanded to double its volume. The adiabatic gas constant is given. Work done is how much? Work done standard formula. If you use, you will definitely get it. Right? All right. Cool. Now, Diksha ma'am will come, guys, and make sure that you download the PDF after the session is over. From the description box below. The combined PDF will come by tomorrow. All right. And we are going to be there for your paper discussions on the channel from 21st onwards. All three of us are together in the Bangalore studios. So be there, stay tuned on the channel. And tomorrow also a very important session is lined up. All right. So see you guys. Now Diksha ma'am will come and I'm ending the stream. Thank you.
Hello, hi everyone. Welcome to the class. Welcome everyone. How are you all? Do let me know in the chat box if I am clearly visible and audible to all of you or not. Hello, hello. Hi Pranesh, Dinesh. Acha, tell me one thing. How's your health? Now it's fine. It's better than yesterday. I took rest for one full day, so it's better than yesterday. So I have seen like so many of you have written it on our Power Marathon, right? Let me just announce the names here. Firstly, students Lucky, Maggie Cop, Satya, Abhishek, uh, Pravana, Shakti, Charita, Renix. Upload the description, but it's not uploaded in the description. You will see it will be there in the description only. And also, I have shared the notes on the Telegram channel. So thank you, Siddharthan. Then Aditya, then Anand, Aldehyde. Wow, what a name! My name is Shreya Srinivas. Thank you, Shreya Srinivas. Louis, very good. Shubham, Srimu, so many of you. Kusum and Sanjit, thank you so much for your Guru Dakshina. That means a lot to me because it's not about money, but it's about the efforts that you are also putting, the appreciation that you are also giving. Thank you so much. Right? So, Yogana and Adit, Aruna, Foster Study, Pritija, Ellen, Seneth, Adit, Anuv. Very good, all of you. Awesome. I'm super, super happy that you guys are doing. You guys have done your part. So, all of you have done it, right? All of you have done it. Is it? Tell me. All of you have done it, right? Tell me. All the students present here, what I am asking them is, yesterday was a power marathon because my health was not fine, so that is why I completed organic, and after that I gave them the notes of short notes of physical and inorganic chemistry. So everything important is written there. That is very, very useful for your final revision. So go and check that out. It is being shared on the description box as well of that power marathon, and also on the Telegram channel also I have shared it. Right? Okay? Yes. So let's start the class. Yes, 517 pages. Very good, Silesh. Very good. Chalo. Now let's start. Okay, let's start the class. Let's start with the questions. Total, I have picked 35 questions for you, and we'll be doing each question now. Right? Tell me. Tell me, everyone. Do let me know. Are you ready? Are you ready, everyone? How's the energy? How's the Josh? Tell me. Wait a minute. I'll just quickly give me a second. Mm, okay. Just try to solve this question yourself and tell me what will be the answer of this one. This is based on which question, this is based on which topic now, everyone? Let's not talk about this and that, right? Let's focus on the questions, right? This is what I expect from all of you. Let's focus on the questions. Now I don't want to see any one of you talking about this and that, this game, that game, nothing. Okay, so please focus here. No chit chatting, only answers and questions and doubts in the chat box. So, compound A, compound A, we are saying contains 8.7 of hydrogen. There is hydrogen, there is carbon, and there is nitrogen. Okay. So, hydrogen is 8.7. This is 74%, and this is 17.3%. Now tell me what we do. We firstly write the atomic mass, then we write the molecular mass here. Hydrogen it is 1, carbon it is 12, nitrogen it is 14. Right? Then what we do? We take the ratio of both of them. So it will be 8.7 divided by 1, 74 divided by 12, 17.3 divided by 14. Now you have to convert it into the simpler whole number ratio. Right? Let's convert it into simple whole number ratio. Right? So, it will be 6.16, 1.23, After solving this, 6.16, 1.23. Wait a minute. No, it will be as it is. This will be as it is. 8.1, 8.7. This will be, and this will be 6.16. Right? Carbon is going to be that, and nitrogen will be 1.23. It is approximately same. This is 6.16. Now to convert it into simpler whole number ratio, what you do? You divide with the smallest number. 8.7 divided by 1.23. 1.23. This is 6.16 divided by 1.23. 1.23 divided by 1.23. So tell me, what will be the answer approximately? Now, so I think you can easily answer. What will be the answer here? Right? So it is going to be approximately 5. This is approximately, yeah, this is 1 only. This is approximately 7, right? Okay. So answer will be what? C5H. Acha, till now we have just discussed the empirical formula. This is molecular formula is given. Molecular formula is also given, right? Molecular formula of the compound is respectively the molar mass of the compound is given to be 162. Now it will be what? C5H7N. What is the, this is 12 into empirical mass. What is the empirical mass? That will be 12 into 5 plus 7 plus 14, right? After solving, you will get your answer, and that will be what? Empirical weight will come out to be 81 after solving this, right? It will come out to be 81. Now, molecular mass divided by empirical mass. Molecular mass is what? Molecular mass is given to be 162. This is divided by 81, that is 2. So that means molecular formula will be empirical formula, and here you will have N. N value is nothing but it is molecular mass by empirical mass, that is coming out to be 2. So here it was empirical formula was C5H7N. This is twice of that. So this will become C10H14N2, right? And this will become your answer C10H14N2. And they are asking you what? Empirical mass or molecular formula they are asking. So answer will be D is the correct answer. Okay? Understood everybody? Yes, D will be the correct answer here. Right? Guys, my health is not fine. That's why my energy is little low. Right? So I am trying my best to speed it up as much as possible. Right? So, second question is, if the radius of second Bohr orbit of helium positive ion is given to you, what is the radius of third Bohr orbit of lithium? See, for helium Z is equals to 2, and here what is the orbit number? 2, right? Z1 and N1 I have written here, right? What is Z2 and N2? N2 is given to be 3 here, and that is for lithium, that is 3. Right? Now just put it in the formulas, and you'll be able to do it. Yes. Tell me everyone. Tell me. You don't need to calculate like that. Just take the ratio. Ratio of, let's say I'm taking helium as 1, lithium as 2. We know that radius is directly proportional to n square by z. That will be n1 square by z1. This will be n2 square by z2. Just put all the values here. For helium, it is given to be 105.8, and they are asking you radius of this. N1 is given to be 2 square. This is Z is 2. This is Z2 is given to be 3, and this is 3 square, right? This will cancel, it will be 2 by 3, 105.8. This is R2. So R2 is going to be 3 by 2. R2 is going to be 3 by 2. And this is multiplied by 105.8. Solve this and you will get your answer here. Tell me A is the correct answer. Let me see. Let me see. Yes, A is coming out to be the correct answer here. Right, everyone, let's talk about the next question on your screen. If the number of radial nodes for 3p orbitals, yes, everybody, do let me know in the chat box. What is a radial nodes? Right? Radial nodes they are asking you for 3p. Here n is given to be 3, L is sp01. This is given to be 1. So radial nodes formula is what? It is n minus L minus 1. Very good. So answer will be 3 minus 1 minus 1. That is 1. C is the correct answer here. No. N minus L minus 1. No, it will be C is the correct answer. That is 1 is the correct answer here. Right. Next question, everybody. On your screen, everyone, let's solve the next question here. Ready? Ready? Consider the following reaction approaching equilibrium at 27 degrees Celsius, 1 atmospheric pressure. Kf is given to you, forward reaction, and this is for the backward reaction. They are asking you Gibbs free energy of the system. Okay. First, you calculate the K equilibrium, then calculate delta G. Okay. They are mixed. Mostly, though, I have tried to pick PYQs, or you will see some of them will not be PYQs. They are mixed. Either they are inspired by PYQs or they are PYQs. Okay? Right? Chalo. Let's see how to solve K equilibrium. That's very interesting. K equilibrium will be, Kc is actually equals to forward by backward, right? Forward is 10 raised to power 3, backward is 10 raised to power 2, so it will be 10. Now we know that delta G is equals to minus 2.303 RT log of Kc. Now put the values here. This will be minus 2.303, R is 8.3, temperature is given to be, see, ln of this is 2.3 they have given. So I would rather solve it like that. Instead of that, I'll take the value of L. See, same thing, log of 10 is nothing but 1. That's why ln of 10 is 2.3, right? So you can also write it like this. RT ln of Kc, that is minus 8.3. Temperature is given to be 300 Kelvin, that is 27 degree. Ln of 10, that is nothing but 2.3, right? Now solve it. Now remember that whatever you solve will be in joules and you have to convert it into kilojoules, right? So you should be able to convert it into kilojoules, right? So it is coming out to be 5711, right? After calculation, it is coming out to be 5711, but it is joule per mole. I want to convert it into kilojoules, so it will be 5.711. Minus already is there, so answer will be 5.711 kilojoule per mole is the correct answer here. Right? Okay? Understood? 13 is coming out to be the answer. 5.15, it will be 6. If I talk about nearest integer now, it will be, if I say 5.71 kilojoule per mole, nearest integer will be 6. Okay? Huh. So I have converted it to Kelvin. This is 27 degrees Celsius. 273 plus 27 is 300. That's why I have put here 300. Right? I have converted into Kelvin. In numericals, you will always put these values in Kelvin only. Acha, next question is a buffer that is mixture of acetic acid, that is this, and potassium acetate has pH this. See, Ka is given to you, that is 2 into 10 raised to power minus this. Can you solve the value of pK here? That is minus of log of Ka. Firstly, solve the value of pKa. Firstly, bachcha, solve the value of pK. Mistake, I think I'll check. Okay, okay, don't worry, you can check it. Chalo, tell me what is the value of pKa? Yes, what is the value of pKa? Tell me, everyone in the chat box, what is the value of pK? So we know that pH is equals to pKa plus log of conjugate by the acid, conjugate base by acid, right? So pK value you will solve from here, that will be minus log of 2 into 10 raised to power minus 5, that will be minus log of 2, that is nothing but 0.301, and it is minus uh, this is log of 10 raised to power minus 5, right? This is also minus now, so it will be minus minus on both ways. Log of 2, this is plus 5, so it will be 5 minus 0.301, right? And here you will put pH is equals to 5 minus 0.301 plus log of. Now they are asking you this ratio. So you'll have to take anti-log of that, right? This thing you will solve here. pH value, isn't it given to you? 5.18. This is given to be 5.18, right? You will take it here, 5, it will become 5 minus 5 plus 0.301, right? You will solve it, you will take the anti-log, and that will be your answer here, right? So it will be 0.48, right? 0.48 and 0.477 is log 3 na, so it is clearly seen that this is log of CH3COO negative, CH3COOH, or here it will be nothing but log of 3, log will cancel, right? So you can just write it here as well. Oh, again and again I'll have to write it, right? So it will cancel, and this will be 3:1. So answer will be 3:1 is the correct answer here. Right, everyone? Yes, B is the correct answer. Absolutely correct. Next question is based on solubility. Let's see what they are asking you. Everybody in the chat box, let's solve this question over here. Let's solve this question, everyone. They have given PbOH twice. That is nothing but Pb. This thing is there. Now, what they are giving the solubility value is this. This is the value of solubility. Calculate the pH of buffer solution. pH of buffer solution in which solubility of this is given to be this. Solubility of PbOH twice in water is this. The pH of buffer solution in which the solubility of PbOH twice is equals to this. Okay. Now let's see how do we calculate it. First thing is, two ways we can solve this. If I solve it, KSP is equals to 1:1, 2:2, solubility raised to power 1 plus 2. That is nothing but 4SQ. Right? First way you can write it this way. Okay? Or we also know that KSP, we also know that if I want to write it this way, we also know that this is solubility. If I say this concentration KSP is also equals to PB concentration raised to power 1 and OH negative concentration raised to power square. Tell me, can I now equate it? Yes, everybody? Yes. Tell me, can I now equate it? Now solubility, and they are saying this is very important. This is given to be the solubility, right? So I'll put here 4s cube equals to Pb2 positive. This is OH negative square. So 4s means solubility is given to be 5 into 10 raised to power minus 6 cube, and this is Pb. They are saying the pH of buffer solution in which solubility of PbOH twice is this mole per liter. So actually, you know what they have given you? They have given you only the concentration here, right? Okay, tell me. Because if you see pH of buffer solution in which solubility of this whole term, if I say this whole term solubility is this, so Pb2 positive will also have the same concentration, na? Right? So let's see this. Here it will be 0.5 into 10 raised to power minus 3, and this will be OH twice. Now to just solve the value of OH negative, right? pH you have to calculate. Once you solve OH negative, then solve POH, then pH is equals to 14 minus POH, right? And what will be POH? That will be minus log of OH negative, right? So OH negative will come out to be, after solving, it will be 10 raised to power minus 6. And 5 into 10 raised to power, what it is coming out to be? This is 5, right? 5, this will cancel. What it is coming out to be? Tell me, everyone. What is the value that is coming out to be? pH is coming out to be near 3. OH negative is coming out to be 10 raised to power minus 6. Then this will come out to be 6. This will come out to be 14 minus 6. That is 8. Tell me, is it coming out to be 8? Ma'am, is the answer 11? pH is 6. No, POH is 6. Wait a minute. Is there any let me just see. Uh, mm, 5, 4, 20. This will be 10 raised to power minus 18. This will come here, it will become plus 3, right? Acha, then it is OH square now. 5 into 5 into 5 it will be, na? 5 into 5 into 5. Then it is 4. This will cancel out. 5, 5. Here so it will remain 5. Here it will remain 2. It will come out to be 10 raised to power minus 6 only, huh? ठीक है? हाँ. ठीक है? Calculation is sahi, because here if you have, this is 10 raised to power minus 18. Here it will go and this will make it plus 3. This is 5, 5 will cancel, and here this will be 4, right? And here you will be having 5. Even if I cut the under root, here you will take the under root. This is 2, this is 10. And after this it is 16. 16 divided by 2, this is 10 raised to power minus 8, right? 5 to 10, 18, and 18 minus 4 is what? 14. 14 by 2, 7, yeah. 10 raised to minus 6 is, so it is coming. ठीक है, ऐसे very different values how you are calculating. हाँ, अच्छा, the standard enthalpy and standard entropy of decomposition of N2O4 to this is given, and the standard free energy change for this reaction is what? Tell me, everyone. This calculation was pretty easy, huh? Tell me. The standard enthalpy, standard entropy, delta H is given, delta S is given. This is delta H and this is delta S. So delta G is equals to delta H minus T delta S. Delta G is what they are asking you. Delta H is given to be 55. This is in kilojoules. We'll convert it into 1000. Multiply by 1000. Temperature is 298 Kelvin. Delta S is given to be 175. You'll calculate and solve the answer. And let's see what you calculate the answer here. What is the answer that you calculate? What is the answer that you calculate? Tell me, everyone, in the chat box. I converted everything into joule because they are asking me answer in joules. So, nearest number, tell me, 2500. Ma'am, nearly 25. Very good. Nearly it will be exactly what? 2850 it is exactly. 2850, you are telling me correctly in kilojoules as well, but they have asked in joules. So I'll write it in joules only, right? 2850. Okay? Acha. Next is when 5 mole of helium gas expand isothermally reversibly. Now tell me which equation you will use here. At 300 Kelvin, 10 to this. That means this is given to be V2. This is given to be V1. Temperature is given here. Number of moles are given here. Right? What is the maximum work done? Tell me. What is the maximum work done? Tell me. Work is equals to what? Minus 2.303 nRT log of V2 by V1 or P1 by P2, right? Minus 2.303, number of moles is given to be 5, R is 8.3, temperature is given to be, where is the temperature? 300, right? Log of V2 by V1. What is V2? V2 is given to be 20. V1 is given to be 10. So this will be cancelled here. So it is minus 2.303, 5 into 8.3. This is 300. This is log of 2 is nothing but 0.301. Right? Solve it and you will get your answer. Right? Tell me. That will be shown after this class. Now everything will be shown. Physics, chemistry, maths class will be shown after this class. Okay? Yes. Acha, next is, can you tell me this? So I think you can do it yourself also. The vapor pressure of CS2 at 50 degrees Celsius is this. A solution of 2 grams sulfur is in 100 gram of CS2 has vapor pressure. If the formula of sulfur molecule is this, then calculate the approximate value of N here. Firstly, tell me which colligative property is applied here. Or is it a formula of Raoult's law? Tell me. Ma'am, please will reply to yes. So the vapor pressure of CS2 at this is this, and a solution of 2 grams sulfur in this much of CS2. So this is your solvent. This is the solvent weight. This is the weight of solute. Okay. Has vapor pressure of this. This is vapor pressure of solution. This is pure vapor pressure. If the formula of sulfur is S, what? N. They are saying if N molecules of S are there. Acha. Okay. we have to solve that how many n number will be there, right? So what we can do is we can solve the molecular weight here, right? Then we'll divide it by, what we'll do, this is very interesting one, huh? We'll solve the molecular weight here. This is P naught minus P by P naught is equals to W2 by M2. This is W, this is W1, this is M1, right? W2 weight is, they have cleared that, okay, 2 gram of sulfur we have taken. We don't know what is a molecular weight because we don't know what is the value of N here, right? Molecular mass of CS2, that we know its molecular mass will be 12 plus 64, that will be 676, right? And W1 is given to be 100 here, so I'll put it here 100, right? And P naught is 848.9 minus 854 by 848.9. Array ulta I have written, it will be 854 minus 848.9 divided by 854. From here you will solve the value of M2 here. What is the value of M2, guys? Yes, tell me. What is the value of M2 here? That we will calculate here. M2 will be equals to 254.5. Then a number, how many number of sulfur molecule you have? That will be 554.5 divided by, see, one sulfur molecule, one sulfur atom has 32 mass. So n number of sulfur molecules have 32 into n mass. So that's why 30, you will also write it by one number of sulfur particles by molar mass of one particle is equals to 254.5. So n is equals to 254.5 divided by 32, right? That will be the answer. Tell me. Thank you. Is that clear? This question is clear to everyone or not? Tell me. This question is clear to everyone or not? Shall we move ahead with the next question here? What is the answer coming out to be? Definitely yes, it is coming out to be 7.9. That is 8 is the correct answer here. So you can put n is equals to 8 here. So we solved n is equals to 8 is the correct answer here. Okay, next question, everybody. On your screen we have, so we are left with 3-4 questions of physical. Then we'll start with inorganic. Okay, calculation will not be there after this. Chalo. So what is given to you? This is a very famous PYQ, right? Very important. So consider following half cell reaction. 6 electrons, number of electrons are also given to you. So they are saying this is the reaction. This was conducted. pH of the reaction you have to solve. Okay. So we can say EMF is equals to E naught minus 0.059 divided by n factor log of what? This is log of product. Product is chromium 3 positive raised to power 2, right? This is, and here you have reactant is Cr2O7 2 negative, and this is divided by Cr2O7 2 negative, and this is multiplied by H positive raised to power 14. So here answer is going to be E naught. Firstly, what is the value of E naught here? Standard half reduction potential will be this. Now firstly tell me, in this reaction which is undergoing reduction, which is undergoing oxidation. Here the oxidation number, if you solve this, will be plus 6. 2x minus 14 is equals to minus 2, that is plus 6. So it is undergoing reduction. Here it is undergoing, there is increase, this is 1 to 0. So you will see, na, 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 na. This will be E naught of this, you will take it as reduction minus oxidation, that will be as it is now, right? That is 1.33, you will directly put it, right? Okay. Achha, they have given the reaction was conducted in ratio of this, the pH value at which EMF of the half cell becomes 0. See, this they have given EMF will become 0. This is given to be 1.33. Directly it is given to you, right? This is 0.059. And here number of electron involved is given to be 6 here, right? Only reduction is there that is happening. This is log of this whole ratio is also given to you, that is 10 raised to power minus 6. That is excellent, right? And this is H positive raised to power minus 14, right? Now you just have to solve this value. This will be 0.06 divided by 6, right? Log of, this is log of 10 raised to power minus 6 is nothing but it is minus 6, and this will be minus 14 log of H positive. Okay, this is given to be 1.33. Now what is pH? pH is nothing but it is minus log of H positive. So you'll extract minus log of H positive, minus minus, this will become 14. This will become 0.01. This will become minus 6. This is plus 14 into pH, right? Is it correct what we have done? Wait a minute, yeah. This is this log of minus of this, है ना? So now to you'll just 1.33 divided by this, then you will put it here, solve the value of pH, and you will get your answer, right? Okay. Yes, everybody, tell me. So pH will come out to be 10.08, right? After solving approximately 10, you can say 10 will become the pH. In the nearest integer value, 10 will become the pH. Okay, got it? Tell me. Now let's see the next question here, that is based on chemical kinetics. Bhagat, I have already made a video on your most important topics, top 40 topics that you should do. You can go and check out that video, right? The rate of reaction quadruples. That means K2 is 4 times of K1. The temperature changes from this to this. So this is T1 and this is given to be T2, right? This is given to be T2. Activation energy, right? Assume activation pre-exponential factor are independent. Tell me everyone, what is the answer here? Tell me everyone. So, log of K2 by K1, 2. EA by 2.303, right? This is R. No, R by 2.303. So this will be 1 by T1 minus 1 by T2, right? You can also write it as T1 into T2, T2 minus T1. So this, so they are saying that K2 by K1 is 4. So I can say this is 4. That is nothing but 2 raised to power 2. That will be 2 into 0.301 only, right? Activation energy, I don't know. This is 2.303 multiplied by 8.3 because everything is in joules. The difference is 10 here. Multiplication is 300 multiplied by 3. 10, right? Now you just have to solve this calculation factor. Solve this and you will get your answer. Right? What is the answer coming out to be? What is the answer coming out to be? Tell me. See, it is coming out to be 107.2. Absolutely correct. 107.2 kilojoule per mole. See here, after calculation, answer will be in joule, but you have to convert it into kilojoule by dividing it by 1000. Right? Okay. Tell me. Clear? Tell me, everyone. Clear? ठीक है जी? Yes. Ma'am, is this is only for chemistry? No, this is for chemistry, physics, and maths. Maths and physics already we have done, and now we are doing chemistry and physics and math. After I end the class, they will also be available, right? Okay. Yes. Now tell me, guys, what is the answer here? Given below are two statements. H2SC is more acidic than this, and H2SC is higher bond enthalpy for dissociation than this. Okay. So it is usse te po. Right? Acidity, what happens? See, down the group, size increases, length increases. It is easy to give H positive because it is easy to dissociate it. So H positive is easily released. That means it increases down the group. So SC has more acidic strength than TE. That's absolutely not correct. H2SC will have less as compared to H2T because acidic strength increases down the group. So this is false. What about this one? Has high bond enthalpy. Down the group size increases, so bond enthalpy will decrease here. So that is absolutely correct that this has. We know that down the group bond enthalpy decreases because size increases, bond length increases. So we can say that is true here. So answer will be statement 1 is false and B is true. So answer will be D is the correct answer, isn't it? Okay, yes. Next is our very for sure question in the exam based on Vesper theory. They have given you some structures here. You have to find out which one has which shape and what is the corresponding geometry and the number of lone pairs here. So XCF2 firstly we have, right? So I'll just write it here. XCF2, right? Firstly, for XCF2, how do I solve it? Tell me. How do I solve it? Simple way of solving it is xenon. It has it has how many electrons in the outermost shell? Xenon has belongs to group number 18. It has 8 electrons. 2 are occupied in bond pair. 6 electrons you're left with. That means 3 lone pairs you have. So xenon is sigma plus lone pair is equals to 3 lone pair plus 2 sigma, that is 5. So this is xenon 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and always equatorial positions will be the lone pairs, right? So it is having what kind of geometry? Geometry is trigonal bipyramidal. Shape is linear and there are 3 lone pairs here. So I can say P is 5. So answer will be P is 5, P is 5. So these two are eliminated. If I am able to tell whether Q is 2 or 3, then I can answer it. So Q is XCF4. This is XCF4. Okay, XCF4. Now again xenon has 18, it has belonged to 18 group, 8 outermost electrons, 4 are involved, so 4 electrons left, you have 2 lone pair, right? Then sigma plus lone pair is going to be what? Sigma is 4, lone pair is 2, it is sp3d2, so it is octahedral geometry. And what is the shape here? Shape will be lone pairs here and square planar shape it will have. But geometry will be octahedral. So answer will be octahedral, and there is only one octahedral. Lone pair are two here. So answer will be Q is 3. So answer will be B is the correct answer here. You want to know about R and S as well. So we'll write it here. R is XeO3 and this is XeO3F2. Okay, right? XeO3. First you will talk about XeO3. XeO3. So xenon is belonging to group number 8, 8 electrons. Xenon has multiple bond with oxygen, always oxygen form multiple bonds. So it is 6 bond pairs, 2 electron means 1 lone pair, right? Then sigma plus lone pair. Sigma were 3, lone pair is 1. Out of this 3 were pi, 3 were sigma. So it is 4, that is sp3, that is nothing but tetrahedral with 1 lone pair, and that will be like this. Okay, tetrahedral with 1 lone pair. So answer is going to be 2 is the correct answer here. Okay, that is true. Okay, answer तो ये solve. I am just telling you how to solve others. XeO3F2, XeO3F2, XeO3F2. Now it will be xenon. Again, it is giving you 8 outermost electrons. 6 are bond pairs with the oxygen, 2 with fluorine, 0 lone pair. Sigma plus lone pair. Sigma bonds will be 2 with fluorine, 3 with oxygen, 5. Lone pair is 0. It is sp3d2. Trigonal bipyramidal with 0 lone pair, that is 4. So S is hai 2 lone pair, how it is having? Oh, huh, 4, yes. Trigonal bipyramidal 2 lone pair, yes. That is B is the correct answer. Okay? By mistake, I was thinking that C. Yes. Okay, tell me. Okay. My health is better now. Matlab, I don't know what will happen after the class. So, throat needs rest as of now. But I am traveling tomorrow to meet Shreya sir and your Namrata ma'am. So, we'll be together tomorrow. Your mock test will take it together. So, super excited for that, but little bit nervous also because I'm not well and I have to stay away from home, right? Eat outside foods. Little bit nervous, but excited also for your exam. How the students, so much. I want to talk to you, so we'll also talk to you. Heart to heart conversation also together we'll do tomorrow, right? I know so many things are going on in your mind right now. Wait a minute. Who is calling me at 9:30? Chalo. Number of molecules having bond order 2 from the following molecule is what? So, just calculate the number of electrons here. C2 is 6 into 2, 12. Oxygen is 8 into 2, 16. Beryllium 8. Wait a minute, guys. Okay, so this is beryllium, that is 8. Lithium 2, that is hydrogen, helium, lithium, 3 into 2, 6. Right? Neon, it is 10 into 2, 20. And helium is going to be 4. right? So in this case, what we do, we have 14 is 3, then it is 15, 16, 17, 18, it is 13, 12, 11, 10, yes. Okay, so it will be from starting from 2, and also before this also 9 you can say, then you can say 8, this will be 2, 2.5, 3, 3. Oh, what is happening? Wait a minute. This is 3 na, this will be 2.5. This will be 2, this is 1.5, this is 1. This is again 2.5 to 1.5, that is 1. Okay. So if I talk about, if I want to have bond order 2, then either I should have 12 or 16 electrons. So this will have bond order 2, this will have bond order 2. Okay, 8 I'll tell you, 6 I'll tell you, 20 also, 4 also. So rest of them will not have bond order 2, right? But I'll tell you what exactly will be. See, helium, though, it will have bond order 0 only. I'll tell you why. Because it will have sigma 1s2, sigma star 1s2. So it will cancel, this will be 0. Okay. This will have neon Ne twice. This will also not have a proper bond order here, right? Let me just, I'll have to solve it properly, but answer will be 2 only, that is C2 and O2, right? Now if I talk about beryllium, so it will be sigma 1s2, sigma star 1s2, sigma 2s2. So that is why this will be 4 bonding minus 2 by 2, that will be 2 by 2, that is 1. Okay na? So 6 also will be equals to 1, isn't it? So here also it will be 1. For 8 also it will be 0, right? That is why beryllium twice, helium twice does not exist, where bond order is equals to 0. Because see, that will also be sigma star 2s2, right? For 20, what you need to have? For neon, tell me, what will be the bond order? Right? Tell me everyone, what will be the bond order of neon? Uh, Tell me everyone. Tell me. Neon bond order. Tell me. Lithium is 1, beryllium is 0, neon is what? You can also write it here, it is 0.5. That way also you can go, right? Wait a minute. This will be 9, it is 0.5. 19, it is 0.5. 20, it will be 0. 8, it will be 0. So for 8, for 20, it is going to be 0 here. You can also write it that way. You can also write full electronic configuration and then also you can solve it, right? For helium, so it is clear only why it is 0. For beryllium also you can just write the electronic configuration, see that it is 0. Okay, so that is a trick to solve this. Then the pair of diamagnetic will have to know all the electronic configuration, not all, but some of the very important electronic configuration. Let's say they are talking about lanthanum. So lanthanum 3 positive is 4f0. It is definitely diamagnetic, right? Cerium is, these all electronic, lanthanum, cerium, ytterbium, lutetium, very important. Okay, lanthanum 2 positive is not diamagnetic. Diamagnetic means no unpaired electron. This is definitely diamagnetic. Cerium 4 positive, if you see, this is cerium, and here 4 positive also have 4f0 here. Okay? For diamagnetic, either it should be 4f0 or it should be 4f14. So 4f0, both of them has 4f0 electronic configuration. So answer will be A is the correct answer here. Otherwise, you should know lutetium, terbium, this terbium, then you should have samarium, then cerium, europium, gadolinium. Gadolinium is very important, right? So all these are important electronic configurations that you must know. There are multiple answers for this that were checked. That why I didn't see only. Okay, so okay, ytterbium and lutetium. See, lutetium 3 positive will have 4F14, right? If you see this here, lutetium 3 positive have 4F14, ytterbium 2 positive have 4F14, right? So these two have 4F14. That is why they are diamagnetic in nature. So A and B both are the correct answer. So option will be given to you A and B. B option can be A only. C option can be A, B, C. D option can be only D. So answer you will take A and B is the correct answer here. Right? Okay? Yes. My health is better now, guys. I've just talked to the doctor as well. Don't worry, it's a viral only, है ना? So medicines तो I'll have to take and rest. He told me to do rest and all. Otherwise, nothing serious. Just that yesterday I had a lot of fever, so I took rest. As complete rest. After yesterday, my throat was swelled up. है ना? So for the complex, this is the complex oxidation number of PT. It is X plus 0 minus 1 minus 1 is equals to 0. So it is equals to plus 2. So it is 2. Coordination number is 4. Total number of possible geometrical isomer is 3. For MABCD, it is 3 GI. So answer will be X plus Y plus Z is going to be 2 plus 4 plus 3. 6, 7, 8, 9 is the correct answer, isn't it? 9 is the correct answer here. Right? Yes, maybe answer is 9. Absolutely correct. Acha, potassium dichromate act as strong oxidizing agent. Cr2O72 negative gets converted to Cr3 positive. It can only behave as an oxidizing agent in the acidic medium. So it will be plus 6, it will be plus 3. So the change is plus 6 to plus 3. So answer is C is the correct answer here. Okay. These are like inorganic and organic. Organic still takes time. Inorganic to take very less time. Right. Spin only magnetic moment of these three ions, they are asking you titanium, vanadium, scandium. This is 4s2 3d2, 4s2 3d3. Scandium is 4s2 3d1. Now see, scandium, titanium 3 positive means 3d1. Vanadium 2 positive means 3d3. 3 positive means 3d0. So titanium will have 1.7, 3.8, 0. So answer will be B is the correct answer. Okay, done. Very good. Chalo. Let's see one more question. Now this is based on VBT. Chalo, let's see this. This is based on VBT. See, if I see, let's write firstly the, I'll just solve it here, right? Okay. Okay, sure. NiCO4. This is NiCN4. And firstly, let's solve this. NiCl4 and this is MnBr4. Chalo. This will be nickel is in zero oxidation state, so nickel will be 4s2 3d8, right? So here it will be oxidation state can be either sp3 or dsp2. So here electron is 10. So it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Answer will be dsp2. So it is a square planar structure. So this is square planar with zero magnetic moment. Unpaired electron is 0. So A is definitely 2. So A1 not possible, 4 not possible. Square planar it is. Why option is not given? Why guys, why? Oh, why I have written DSP2? Oh my god. Why I have written DSP2 here? It is clearly SP3. I'm so sorry guys, in rush I did SP3 it is. Why I wrote DSP2? Oh, it is tetrahedral with 0. So sorry. Hmm. It is 3 and 3. So first two are eliminated. Second is, now my throat is paining. Huh. Actually, you know why I'm getting distracted? My throat has started to pain now. My throat does not have capability right now to speak more than that limit. Oof. It'll be so tough for me to speak. Whew. Just give me a second, guys. I'll just have my medicine so that I can speak. Okay, see, here it is nickel 2 positive, right? Because x minus 4 plus 4, so it will be 3d8. And here if you see 3d8 and it will cause pairing. Now this is going to be dsp2. So it will cause pairing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is going to be dsp2. So it will have unpaired electron with dsp2. Square planar, no unpaired electron. So B is 2. B is 2 here. So answer will be C. Okay. Acha, what about this one? This is nickel again. It is plus 2 only with 3d8. But in this you have weak field ligand. Acha, it was CN. CN na? Ha. Okay. It is. Now if you see, now it is a weak field ligand. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now 2 unpaired electron with sp3. Tetrahedral with 2 unpaired electron. Tetrahedral with 2 unpaired electron, that is 1. C is 1. What about D? D is manganese is nothing but 4s2 3d5. This is x minus 4 is equals to minus 2, that is plus 2. Manganese will be 3d5. You have unpaired electrons, it will be 5 unpaired electron. Why? Because it's a weak field ligand, right? So when you fill the electrons here, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It will be sp3 with 5 unpaired electron, right? So it will be this. Okay, that your answer though you got only from these two. The rest of them I was just doing for your satisfaction that okay, we know. Okay. Next is the conditions and consequence that favors T2G3 EG1 configuration is what? See, I want to have T2 and EG. That means I don't want to have strong field ligand. I don't want. I want weak field ligand. And weak field ligand will always have high spin complex. So answer will be C is the correct answer here. Right? Acha, how many of you have exam tomorrow? How many of you have your exam tomorrow? Tell me. Tell me everyone. Let's see. Let's solve this. Everybody in the chat box, let's solve this. Let's solve this. Done? Okay. So if I see, I want to tell basicity order. Availability of electrons should be maximum. See, here also it can be involved in resonance. Here also it can be involved in resonance. Here also it can be involved in resonance. But you know, in this case, if it is involved in resonance, what will happen? Here you will have a double bond, right? And that is the reason it will be under sp2 hybridization then, which is, that is the reason what will happen here. See, till now you have lone pair, you have 3 sigma, that is why you have sp3 hybridization. If this is shifted here, this is shifted here, it will become O negative, this will become double bond, this will become positive, so it will be 3 sigma only, that is sp2. And on the bridgehead carbon, carbon or anything, you never have sp2 hybridization. So that means this particular portion will never be sp2, as according to Brecht's rule. This is not true, as this cannot be, as it is bridgehead. Bridgehead, it's a very interesting question. That is why these lone pairs are always available here. So basicity will be highest here, right? R will have maximum, these two are eliminated. Then what about these two? In this lone pair can donate here, and this resonance can also shift here. That means this oxygen is like, bro, I don't need your electrons only. I have this double bond also. This oxygen is telling this, bro, I don't need your electrons. You want to give, you can give, but I'm not dependent upon you because I have this double bond also. Then he will be like, okay, if you have someone else, then why will I give you my electrons? So it will stay here. It will show a little bit resonance, but not that much. So it is availability will be there. So will be after R, you will have Q. Here, these lone pair will be like, I want to donate because there is no one for this oxygen to donate. That is why availability over here will be very less. So answer will be RQP, that is C is the correct answer. Right? Okay. Ma'am, how R is maximum? See, lone pair is not, here still it is shifting a little bit. Here not at all it is shifting. If it shifts here, it will become like this. This is double bond, this is positive, this will shift here, this will become O negative. This is what happened in resonance. This is not possible because this will have 3 sigma. No lone pair, that means 3 means sp2. Bridgehead carbon never has sp2 hybridization, so that is the reason. Okay? Okay. Not, you can't say because of 2 rings, because if because of 2 rings, yeah, I have nitrogen here. See, if I have nitrogen here, right, and this lone pair is here, then it would easily shift because this is not a bridgehead position. This is a bridgehead position where this particular bridgehead, in between this bridgehead is connected to this nitrogen. That is the reason, okay? Done? Tell me. Tell me. Is it difficult? Why are you all getting confused here? Beta, see, this is Brecht's rule. Never ever anything you have here, bridgehead carbon or nitrogen, never has sp2 hybridization. If you're saying that this is happening, then it will have sp2 hybridization, which is not possible according to Brecht's rule. So that is why we'll say that this lone pair will never shift. It will always be available here only. This is a localized lone pair. This is delocalized, this is delocalized. Okay? Chalo. Next is the least acidic compound among the following. Least acidic is which one? Where carbon ion is not stable. Here carbon ion is involved under resonance. Carbon ion is involved under resonance. This carbon is not involved under resonance. No, it will be. It will be C double bond to O negative and ring, na? So it will be having equivalent structures. Yes. So all the carbocations are involved. If I talk about this, it will become ET O2C triple bond C negative. Here you don't have any resonance. So this D will be very like all of them will be unstable, will be stable, but this D will not be stable, because here after this carbon with the triple bond, right, it will be again sp, right? So that is the reason this will has no resonance, and that is the reason this will be most unstable. So answer will be D is the correct answer. Tell me, are you clear on that? Option B is correct and D is the correct answer. This way also you can easily get confused in the exam. You will tick D because you think D is the correct answer, but actually option is B. Okay. Next is the possible number of stereoisomers for 5-phenyl pent fluorine 2-ol. See here, this is the geometrical isomerism site. This is the chiral center, which has sp3 hybridization, because there will be one hydrogen as well, and all the four groups are different. Here why it is Gi? Because you have one hydrogen and this different group, one hydrogen and this different group. So I can say that N will be Gi plus chiral center plus chiral. So geometrical isomerism site is 1, chiral is 1, so it is 2. It is unsymmetrical, so total number of stereoisomers is going to be, this I told you is very simple and very important. 2 raised to power 2, that is 4. So answer will be 4 is the correct answer. Okay? Okay. Yes, Siddharth, we just want to know which carbon ion. Just remember this thing. Acidic strength defines by carbon ion. Carbon ion, when you take out something, it is stable. When you give something, this is unstable. Okay. And basic strength depends upon electron donating or availability of electrons. Right? That is how we define acidity and basicity. Acha, tell me, what about this one? Symmetrical also I have taught you that in the yesterday's marathon also I have taught you. You can check out my notes as well, right? So you will see it there, all the formulas are written. Okay? Yes. Arey Sai, bridgehead carbon, you just need to see, it's not like that. Simple thing is, bridgehead carbon can never have sp2 hybridization. That is a rule. If I create resonance here, I will have this situation. See, if I create resonance here, I will have this situation. Double bond, this will be single bond, O negative. It will happen like this. So now you have only 3 sigma means sp2. That's why it is not possible. If you have nitrogen here, then it is possible, right? Acha. Now tell me this one. Total number of aromatic compounds among the following: PCC and 4n plus 2 pi. This is the aromatic condition. This is 8-enolene. This is non-aromatic. This is pyridine. It is definitely aromatic. This is non-aromatic because conjugation is not complete. Double, single, single. Because of this thing, it is not complete. This is 2 pi electron. So it is, this is also aromatic. You put n is equals to 0, you will have that. This is definitely non-aromatic. Complete conjugation is not there. Here also you don't have complete conjugation, it is non-aromatic. So answer will be this and this. 2 compounds are aromatic in nature. So answer will be 2 is the correct answer here. Okay, tell me. tell me everyone. Done? Okay, clear, got it. Shall I move ahead? Ouch. Throat is so blocked that I'm drinking water and that is also paining. So, identify product A, B, C in the following reaction sequence. So, let's see what is the answer for this one. Ma'am, why A is not? Because bacha, double bond, single bond, double bond, single bond, single bond, single bond, single bond. So it is conjugation is not completed. Here also conjugation is not completed. Okay, that is the reason. Acha, tell me about this one. What will happen? CH3. Firstly, though, what you will do, pi bond will break and you will have hydrogen here. This is PDC. When you add carbon now, this is Lindlar's catalyst. Poison you have added here, this is poison. Just like you add sulfur, BSO4, BSO4 or quinoline, all these are poisons. These are Lindlar's catalysts that will stop it till alkene. Okay? So you will have carbon, double bond, this is CH2 and this is one hydrogen here. Now, after this, what you will have? Then you will do ozonolysis and that too reductive ozonolysis. So break the double bond, attach double bond O, double bond O. This is CHC, double bond H, and this is double bond here, double bond here. Okay, that's how you will do it. Okay, this is not oxidative, so you can just chill here. No need to take tension. Okay, so this is alkene. Alkane is not possible. This is also not the alkene. This is the alkene. After that, you have CH3, CHO and HCHO. So answer will be B is the correct answer here. Okay, can I see it in the chat box? Yes. In third, it is anti-aromatic. Oh, where? Why it is anti-aromatic? You put n is equals to 0 here. It is 4 into 0 plus 2 is nothing but 0. But nothing but 2. Hanji, even I used to get confused. 2 and pi, I don't know why even I used to feel like 2 and pi is anti-aromatic. In hurry, you can do that, but it's like put 0 here, then you will have an idea. Right? Okay? Okay, bacha. See. Tell me. Ma'am, isn't sp hybridization good? You're talking about this one? Beta, see this rule BARHI. Resonance is more dominating as compared to inductive. So out of this, you all are undergoing resonance. That's how they are getting stable. And here also it is, I'm not saying it is totally unstable. I am saying it is stable. It is stable by inductive effect, by sp hybridization electronegativity of, because sp has very good electronegativity as compared to sp2 and sp3. It is stable. It is acidic. But as compared to these which are having resonance, it will be unstable in comparison to that. Okay? Acha, 4 pi electrons are there. Oh, my mistake then. My mistake then. Acha, then answer will be 1 yaar. Oh, ma'am. What you did, ma'am. Diksha, ma'am. Let me see. Others are fine now. 1, non, anti, yes. है ना? 1 will be the answer. Chalo. हाँ, third will be anti-aromatic. I'm so sorry. ठीक है? Tell me. ठीक है ना? Till now, any problem because I am going back and back. ठीक है? Acha, here ma'am, if it is oxidative reductive, it will be this. For oxidative, replace this with OH. You will replace this with OH. You will replace this with OH, this with OH. Then this will be converted to H2O plus CO2. This will be decomposed into that. Okay, so that will be the answer. Tell me. Okay? Done. Which one do you want me to repeat? Tell me. Hmm. Now tell me if any. Before going further, I'll answer your doubts till now. Reductive, if I want to, this is oxidative ozonolysis. If I want to further go reductive, this will become CH3, C double bond O, OH plus C double bond O, OH and OH. All these hydrogens directly connected to carbonyl carbon will be converted to OH. Then this H2CO3 is not stable. It will be decomposed to H2O and CO2. This is oxidative ozonolysis. Okay? Acha, tell me any problem till now. Otherwise, what will happen? I'll move to the next question. Then you will ask me the question before. Even I'll get confused. You will get confused. Right? Till now, there is no problem. Now, I'll not answer after this. Right? If anion is considered as pi electrons, lone pairs are also considered as pi electrons. If let's say it is like this, if let's say there is a situation like this, okay, this will help you to understand. Okay, this is negative double bond, double bond. It will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pi electrons. If you have positive, it will be 1, 2, 3, 4 pi electrons. If it is O, now the problem is, ma'am, it has 2 lone pair. So the lone pair only one lone pair will be involved in the delocalization if it is 2 lone pairs or 3 lone pairs. So this will be involved in delocalization. This will be included, right? But this will not be included because this will give you sp2 hybridization. 2 sigma plus 1 lone pair, it is sp2 hybridization. Okay? Got it? Chalo. Yes. Ma'am, can you tell the expansion? I think there are new students who don't know what is Barhi. Beta, Barhi is where it is, where I have written. Barhi is, in fact, it is D Barhi. Dancing resonance, back bonding, aromaticity, resonance, hyperconjugation, inductive. Now, I would advise you, go through my marathons. That will really help you, right? Okay, if you have like problem in all these things, go through my notes, go through my marathons, right? Now, let's see the next question here. Trans this to cis. You have to convert trans to cis. So if I use Br2 alcoholic KOH, okay. If I use aqueous KOH, then I use NaNH2, okay. That to 2 alcohols only I have, right? Then I use Birch reduction or Lindlar's catalyst. So if I want to have in the end cis, then I will not do Birch reduction. I will do Lindlar's catalyst, that is H2. Now the difference between them is Br2 aqueous or you have Br2 alcoholic, right? So what I'll do? Firstly, Br2 aqueous, Br2 firstly I'll add. Okay, very simple. This one I'll choose. I'll choose. I'll tell you how. Trans will be pH. This is C double bond C. For this now you should like be really good in this. Like you should have proper knowledge of this. This is trans, right? Now when I add Br2, what I'll do, I'll add Br2, this will be converted to C double bond C, this is Br, this is CH3, this is H and this is pH. Then if I use alcoholic KOH, you will take out one halogen and hydrogen from here, it is double bond CH3, this is Br, this is H and this is pH. Then you will add another base here, two bases, what they will do, again you will have triple bond, this is CH3, this Br, here this H and this Br were eliminated, here this Br and this H is eliminated, and hence you have this thing. Now then I add this Lindlar's catalyst, right? Then it will be converted to cis pH C double bond C CH3. Oh, I'll just write it, double bond C, this is H pH, this is CH3. So answer will be A is the correct answer here. Right? Okay. Yes. No, we'll use alcoholic KOH. Alcoholic KOH is used for dehydrohalogenation. Aqueous KOH we use if I want to substitute something. Right? So I want to eliminate something. I'll use alcoholic KOH. Okay? Understood? Next question, everybody. Tell me. Answer is clear to all of you or not? Tell me, students. Why after this you use this? Because NaNH2 is a stronger base than alcoholic KOH. So once we eliminate, first dehydrohalogenation does not need a strong base, but second will need even more stronger base, right? Okay. Yes. Acha, what about this one? Given below are two statements. One is labeled as assertion, other is labeled as reasoning. They are asking you, this can be subjected to Wolff-Kishner reduction. Usually students will like, yes ma'am, it will be subjected. Arey, Wolff-Kishner reduction, basic conditions. What will happen in the basic condition? In basic condition, the Cl will be eliminated. This hydrogen from here, Cl will be eliminated, H will be eliminated, double bond will shift here. You will have this double bond, C double bond O, and this. What has happened, ma'am? Elimination has happened. In basic, like in Clemmensen reduction, you can't have a acid sensitive group. Here you can't have a base sensitive group. So this is absolutely false. Wolff-Kishner reduction says is used to convert this to this. Yes, it is used to convert C double bond O to CH2, but this is not possible because Cl is a base sensitive group. Okay, so answer will be E is false and R is true. Okay, very good. Next question, everyone. SN2 mechanism. It is based on SN2 mechanism. Let's see how many of you are able to answer this. Tell me, everybody. Let's see. No, they are not same, Sanjit. Clemmensen reduction is in acidic conditions. Okay? Yes, it is same that C double bond O is converted to CH2, but reagents are different. In Clemmensen, you have zinc amalgam in acidic conditions. In Wolff-Kishner, you have hydrazine and you have basic conditions. Like you KOH, you add ethylene glycol, you add basic conditions are there. Okay? Chalo. Now let's see this question over here. Let's see if you can answer or not. E, C, okay. SN2 reaction. This occurs more readily. SN2. SN2 means what? This is very important point. Okay. SN2 is one step reaction. So we are saying in this case, it's a very different case. Okay. In this case, we are saying it occurs more readily as compared to CH3, CH2, Br. I know Why you guys are not saying that A is correct? You are saying, ma'am, A is not correct. And I can totally understand that, because it seems like, ma'am, this has more steric hindrance, why it will cause SN2. But students, this is a very very important point, that this is true. Reason is the partial double bond unhybridized p orbital, the partial double bond unhybridized that develops in the trigonal bipyramidal structure. So what we are saying, that what will happen in the SN2, you have this C, this is Br, this is the new nucleophile, this is benzene is connected here. Very important point here, this is two hydrogens. This is a trigonal bipyramidal structure that will be there. Acha. Now they are saying that what will happen at one point, what the partial double bond, the partially bonded unhybridized p orbit that develops trigonal transition state is stabilized by the conjugation with phenyl ring. So over here, what will happen when this bond is leaving partially negative? This is partially positive. This is partially negative. So this partial positive charge that is developed here, that will be balanced by this phenyl ring. That is not in case of this CH2. It does not have any phenyl ring, and that is the reason it will make SN2 mechanism easy. Okay. So this is also true, and both are the explanation. Reason is the correct explanation of the assertion. And this is a very different and important point, right? Okay. But what I am saying, what happens, this is a very different point, that in this case, what kind of trigonal bipyramidal geometry will be there? C, H, H, CH3, here Br will be eliminated, here new nucleophile will be joined. So here also partial bonded unhybridized orbital will be there, but it is not balanced, but here it will be balanced by the phenyl ring. Okay, right everybody? Huh. Done? Chal. So answer will be B is the correct answer here. Next question is match list 1 with list 2. See, match it everybody. Yes, Rasik, any nucleophile. Okay. Acha, you have aniline. Here disonium chloride will be formed. After disonium chloride formation, you warm it, it will get converted to phenol. So answer will be B, 2. This will form benzoquinone. This will be the answer. This will form this fourth. Rather than this, what I will do? Rather than this, what I will do? Oh, oops. Chalo. Here, this will be 2. This will be 2. This will be 4. This will be 2. What about this one? This is Reamer-Deamer reaction. You have the formation of salicylic aldehyde. So this is 1. Here this is Cole's reaction. You have the formation of salicylic acid, that is 3. A2B4, 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 C1D3. C1D3, yes. Answer will be A is the correct answer here. Okay, understood? A1D, A1D, A2 hai beta, A2, right? Achha, number of molecules from which cannot give iodoform reaction. Achha, tell me, iodoform reaction will be given by which of the following? Iodoform reaction will be given by this compound. Either you should have this aldehyde or ketone, or you should have this kind of alcohol, or it should be methanol. So if I see ethanol, ethanol, If you have CH3, CH2OH. Isopropyl alcohol, pentanol. Now tell me everyone, which of the following will give the answer? And here remember, it should be secondary alcohol only. This I am talking about, only this kind of secondary alcohol should be there. So you can put R or anything here, right? Hanji. So ethanol, isopropyl alcohol, ethanol is not there. Isopropyl alcohol will be CH3. What is isopropyl alcohol? Now some of you will find difficult, ma'am, isopropyl alcohol, ma'am. Watch my full organic in 1 day marathon. It will help you. CH3 iso group. Iso group will be this group. This group is isopropyl alcohol, right? So if I write it like this, if I write CH3, if I write OH here and CH3 here, yes, it is under this category. This is O2 degree and it follows this. So it will give. So isopropyl alcohol is correct. Bromoacetone. Acetone is CH3, C double bond O, CH3. Bromoacetone, that means this is converted to bromine here. All of them are bromine here. So who told you that bromine you can convert? No, right? You can't. Bromoacetone they are saying now. So this will be Br3. I need this situation, so it is not possible. 2-butanol. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2-butanol. I think this is possible. Yes. It is 2 degree and it is 2 degree. It follows this situation, so this is possible. Right? This is also possible. This is not possible. First was not butanon. Butanon. What is butanon? Tell me. Butanon will be, butanol is 1, 2, 3, 4, double bond OH. Not possible. Only methanol, methanol I am saying, methanol nahi. Ethanol is the only aldehyde where it is possible. So it is not possible. CH3, C double bond O I need. Pentanone also, pentanone, 2-pentanone, why I was thinking. 2-pentanone means here. It is possible. CH3, C double bond O you have. Then 3-pentanone, it's not possible because if you have double bond here, then CH3, C double bond is not there. So it is not possible. Pentanol, again not possible. Aldehyde, you should have CH3, C double bond O. That is not possible here. Pentanol, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3-pentanol. You need CH3, CHOH. Secondary it is, but it is not CH3. It is CH2. This is H. This is CH. It is not CH3, CH. So this is also not possible. So answer will be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay? 3-pentanol. Wait a minute, let me just check. Pentanol. We have done it right. Pentanol, 3-pentanol. No. 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 2 we have ticked. Then there is butanol. Not possible. Butanone. 2-butanone we didn't check now. 2-butanone. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2-butanone it is possible. Array. 4 it will be. So answer will be A4. Right? Ethanol. Ethanol shows. But ethanol how ethanol? Wait a minute. Ethanol is CH3, COH. But it is not secondary, no? It will be this. It is not secondary. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I think I missed methanol. I confused methanol with ethanol. I'm so sorry. This should be ethanol. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Methanol is CH2OH. No, CH3C. My bad. Ethanol does give. I'm so sorry, guys. Yes, ethanol gives, methanol does not give. Okay, so here, then the answer will be 5. Then the answer will be 5. Okay, let me just see. Ethanol gives, isopropyl alcohol will give, है ना? Then you have 2-butanol will give, 2-butanone. 2-butanol is this thing, 2-butanone will give, then you have ha. ठीक है, C will be the correct answer here. ठीक है, this is then incorrect. I think I missed ethanol and methanol. I missed there. Right, chalo. Given our two statements, acidity of alpha hydrogen of aldehyde and ketone is responsible for aldol condensation. Reaction between this and this is not cross aldol product. Okay. So acidity of alpha hydrogen it is responsible, that is true. Benzaldehyde and ethanol. Benzaldehyde will not have alpha, but ethanol will have alpha. Ethanol is this, it will have alpha. So they are going to give cross aldol. So answer will be false here. Statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is incorrect. Okay. Identify correct A, B and C in the reaction sequence given below. Acha. Now let's identify 1, 2, 3 here. Okay. So in benzene you do nitration. What will happen? You will have the formation of NO2. That is a meta group. So when you add Cl2 here, at meta position you will have the formation of, at meta position only you will have Cl chloro. Then they are saying Cl2 and hydroCl Cl3. Then what is this? This is reduction of NO2 to NH2. So it will be NH2 and this is Cl. So it is metachloroaniline will be formed. So answer will be, firstly, so you have formation of nitro. Then on meta position, meta means this. This is meta. This is not meta. Ortho meta. Ortho meta. Ortho meta. Ortho meta para. Para is not correct. These are meta only. Now this meta will be, this will be converted to NH2 here. So something else is there here also. So answer will be B is the correct answer here. Okay, yes. Next is, I think this is the last question, is it? Yes. So, list 1 with list 2. That is your last question of today, everybody. Ready for that? Oh, reagents, I am telling you, I have also given you yesterday's notes now. They are like my handwritten notes, they are pro, right? Just go through them. I have written all the naming reactions, like not important, in fact all are important. So I have written all the naming reactions. What are the important points there? It is better than your book. Why I'm saying better than your book? Because in book na everything is here and there. There I have written everything in one. Okay, this is how you solve HI, this is how you solve this, all the important points of every naming reaction I have written. So go through that, that will help you. Even if you have your exam tomorrow, also have a quick revision of that, right? Okay, Helvohal-Zelensky reaction is what? Br2 red phosphorus. Iodoform test is this NaOH-I2. Itard's reaction is chromyl chloride. Getterman coach is CO. So answer will be A3B1C2. A3B1C4. A3B1C4. Yes. So answer will be D4 na C3. C2D4. C2D4. So answer will be B is the correct answer here. Acha, tell me how many of you have your exam tomorrow? Where can we get the notes, ma'am? Notes are there on the Telegram channel. Wait a minute. Let me just send you the link of Telegram channel. I think they will be there in the description also. You can check that there also. Wait a minute. Let me just send you the link of Telegram channel as well. And yes. Okay. This is the link of Telegram channel. Okay. Yes. Yes. Chalo. Now I'll just show you where you can get your notes. Okay. Wait a minute. So see, this is your this na. Go to the live section. See this power marathon. See, if you have your exam, and this is also na one more thing I want to tell you. If you have your exam, let's say on 25th, 26th, you still have time to watch my full physical chemistry, full organic chemistry, full inorganic chemistry marathon. Right? Go through that. If you are like, ma'am, I don't have time to watch anything at this point, then here are the notes, right? Like it just has full chemistry. It does not have IUPAC naming, that is there in full organic marathon. You can see that there, right? So click on this, and I in the first half and first 1.5 hour I have covered IUPAC naming there. That is enough. So here to then you will put it, है ना? Then to wait a minute. Let me just give me a second. Because my number will be shown there, right? Wait a minute. Okay. So guys, actually, for me, my number it was showing, right? Let me. Acha, till now, it has not. PDF session link will be there only. I don't know why I'm not able to open it, but I think you will be able to open it. Do let me know, right? Otherwise, what you can do, here you can see my Telegram channel, right? Wait a minute. Here you can see the Telegram channel. Okay. Otherwise, you should be able to open it there only. Here you can see your Telegram channel, right? What you do? Open in web only, right? Then wait a minute. Here it will be. So here I have shared it with you. Here I have shared it with you, full chemistry marathon. Click it. Oh my god, that's such big notes. I don't want to have it again over here, right? I'll just show you that what you will have in there, right? So all the students here, I'll just show you what you will have in those notes, right? Just give me a second. It is getting open here. Let me just show you that. Once you click on there, you will have the link of these notes, and let me just show you what you will have in these notes, right? So if you see this is like full your physical chemistry firstly, right? Handwritten notes will be there, all the important points will be there, right? Can you see this? Like this I have made the notes, right? So you can check it over there. It will really help you, right? So I don't want any one of you to miss this, right? So now after this, what you will have, like full physical chemistry almost is, it is with my handwritten notes, like 80-90% it will be handwritten notes. And after that you will have inorganic chemistry, all the exception also important points I have written here. So everything that you need to revise, everything is written here. Okay, this is full coordination. See, I have written also the like coordination number 4, which will show isomers, which will not show isomers. So everything is there, right? And if you like, ma'am, I don't want to go through the notes, I want to go through proper like lecture of yours. So watch full physical chemistry, full inorganic chemistry. And in power marathon now, because my health was not fine, so I was only able to do organic chemistry, right? So you can watch organic chemistry, because in my organic chemistry marathon, I have taken every single chapter and then I have taught you. In this marathon, power marathon, I have taken like this. These are the all the exceptions and all. See, all the exceptions will be written like this in the form of table. All the important lines will be written here, right? So everything, you don't need to go anywhere else for this. Acha. Now for isomerism and all also I have written it. Now what will happen now? These kind of notes are there. Okay, where I have just given you like all the naming reactions, then all the reagents here, right? Okay, then you will see after all the reagents and all, you will see that you will also have all the structures here, biomolecules, right? Acha, then one more thing. In this, you will also see I have also compiled all the, I have also written all the formulas here in the form of table, like your quantitative analysis formulas. So I think this is perfect for you, है ना? And this is what you need, right? Okay, chalo. Most welcome, Rashik, most welcome, right? Now I would just advise you go through that, it will help you a lot. This is everything that you need in chemistry, it will really really help you, right? So go through that, do your revision. ठीक है, चलो. Okay then, बच्चा, bye bye, take care, see you all, and I'll see you all tomorrow along with Shreyasan and Namrata ma'am on one platform itself. Platform nahi, platform is same, only on one. We will be on in the same city, in the same studio, so I'm super excited to meet you all tomorrow, right? Okay, tomorrow is going to be more motivational for you, right? Yes. Okay then, guys, bye bye, take care, see you all tomorrow, bye bye, bye 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 bye. And all the best for all the students who have their exam tomorrow. Don't get demotivated and don't panic. You have done everything that you could have done, right? Now there is no point of getting getting demotivated and panicking, right? So there will be only two kind of students will be there, no, three kind of students. First is who has prepared a lot, right? Still they are nervous because they're thinking, what if my hard work will go into vain? For those students, you have done what you could have done, right? Now stay calm, because if you panic, you will automatically do silly mistakes in the exam. So now relax. Second category of students is what? Second category is who is like, I have not done my 100%, but I am very sad about it. I wish I could have done, right? I wish, ma'am, I wish I would have done more hard work in last 2 months. See, ma'am, I don't want to give first attempt. That is very wrong. Why? Because it's like you have not gone into war zone and you're saying, I quit. No. Go to the war zone, give your test. Nobody is saying that if you'll not attempt good in attempt 1, you can't give attempt 2. Take it as a mock test, give it. Maybe you'll be able to score good. Let's say you're able to score 90, 100 marks. Perfect. At least you have chance to score, to increase. At least you will know that what happens in the exam hall, right? So you have one day, do revision of whatever you know. Whatever you know. We will take your mock test tomorrow as well. Come here and you don't have to do everything. You just do whatever you know. Even if you're able to get 70, 80, 90 marks, good. For those who have done more, like like they are like, ma'am, I want to crack in attempt one only. For them, revise whatever you have done before, revise everything, right? And third category is, for them it doesn't matter. I don't think so the third category will be here on the channel. They are chilling somewhere. So for them, though, I would say all the best for your life. Right? Okay, chalo. Perfect, chalo. Okay then, guys, now I'll see you all tomorrow, right? See you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Maths and physics will be available after I end the session. Okay? Bye bye. Take care, everyone. Bye bye. See you all. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye.